it for a long time. Where has it carried us?
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to you all, my people. Thank you very much. I appreciate you all. Today is Sunday, 23rd of June, 2024. It's good to be back here again. Thank you, everyone. I can see those of you on the backstage already, Madam Patricia, Destiny. I can see you all. Thank you very much. In case you want to turn off your camera, I appreciate every one of you, my people. And God bless you now. Mother of all, mommy diaspora, good evening to you, mommy. Happy Sunday to you. Thank you very much for all you do. Miracle. Indeed, I can see right there. Thank you, Tony South. Thank you so much, my people. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Please do your part. Press on the like button and help us to share. CXL, I can see right there. Mike Akambare, thank you very much. Charles Chris, I can see you. Thank you. Good evening to you all. We have Vitus Akwabele, thank you very much. Stella Masaredo, thank you. Kingsley Kizano, thank you very much. Madam Patricia Tagojumi, thank you very much, ma. Thanks for all you do. Madam Luke, I can see you already. Good evening to you. Thank you, Sagbovo Okwongai. Thank you, Peggy Modi. God bless you all. Vitus Akwabele, now God bless all of you. Joy Otaho is right there with us. Ade Edobo, thanks for joining us. Adelaja Ogombiyi, Patience Eganruwa, and God will bless all my people. Adelaja Ogombiyi, thank you very much for the super chat earlier on. I'm very, very grateful for all you do. Thank you, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel. God bless you all. Adewale James, Babayale, I can see you right there. Victor Freeman, thank you, my people. I've showcased almost everybody already. Leonard Anozie, thank you very much. And thank you, Martina Obasu TV. Thank you very much, man, for all you do. I appreciate you. It's good to have you on the show today. Jude King, thank you. My people right there, Tony Africa, I can see you as well. Thank you very much. God bless you all. Mr. Alex, I can see you already. Thank you so much. You know, my people, now God bless you now. We are just going to get on with this straight away today. So that we can start talking. Madam Obi Ashiko, thank you very much, ma. Happy Sunday to you. Good evening to you. Leonard Anozie, good evening to you. Thanks for joining us. Gift AO, can see you right there. Good evening to you. God bless you all. Happy Sunday to every one of you. Alme Cletus, I can see you just coming in, and many others that I've showcased already. Malik, I can see you. Thank you very much for joining us as well. Thank you very much, Madam Obi Ashiko, for the super chat. I'm very, very grateful, ma'am. Your pocket never run dry. Thank you so much for all you do. Guys, please press on the like, help us to share, hit on the dollar sign, and our Nigerian account number, will not remember to bring them out. But somebody also draw my attention to it today. I will do that now. There's nothing wrong if you ask for it though, you know, but we'll not remember. You know, that is it on screen. Or should I put the okay, let me put no, it's better. Because whenever I put this one, cover everywhere. You know, that is it there. But I don't know. Okay, I'll leave it for just 10 seconds. In case you want to support us, click on it and support us right here. My people, I appreciate you now. You know, we don't come back here again. God. We don't understand though. Hey, the situation we are facing in Nigeria is critical. Then some people just choose to your focus on only one person. And who is that person? Peter Obi. Hey? The last time I checked, Peter Obi is not the president of Nigeria. People are teaming up against this man. People are doing different things against this man. You know, what is happening? It's so, I don't know. It's confusing because I don't understand. Now, Abure and Apapa fashion, they are reconciled. They are not the same people now. You know, fighting Peter Obi is crazy. Eh? They are not the same people according to what I showcased to you guys earlier on. Now, why are they fighting Peter Obi? That means becoming so obvious that these people were paid. They were paid to continue to discredit Peter Obi. Yes, that's what it is. It's crazy. But meanwhile, let me take this article quickly so that we can start talking. You know, I have a couple of articles here. I'd like to start with this. Well, hold on. Who's playing something? Hold on. Hold on, guys. I'm trying to sort something out. I don't know where this is playing from. Where's that one playing from? Okay, I got it now. Something was distracting me here. I wanted to be sure. Where is that coming from? Okay, I can got it. I can see it now. Thank you very much, my people. Yes, let's quickly start with this one here. 90 dilapidated Abia Road reconstructed in 1 year, says Governor Oti. 90 dilapidated Abia Road reconstructed in just 1 year in office. 90. How many my own governor do for 8 years? How many roads Governor Obaseki do for 8 years? 90 roads in 1 year. That is Governor Oti right there. I'm not going to take it though, but he's very proud of himself, and I believe many of us are proud of him as well. So I thought I should bring that to you guys. Then I'd like to quickly take another one here because I guess I have only 5 articles. This one is about Nnamdi Kanu. 50 federal lawmakers write Tinubu seek Nnamdi Kanu's release to promote peace in southeast Nigeria. The lawmaker urged the president to invoke Section 174 of the 1999 Constitution as amended and Section 107, Section 1 of the Administration of the Criminal Justice Act 2015 to facilitate Kanu's release from detention. Yes, I like this. You know, no say when things don't good, they talk am. If things still good more, they talk am more, and so may be. Remember, say these people, me, I don't criticize the way say they are not doing anything. Nobody is speaking for Nnamdi Kanu. All these people are just there. They are not doing anything, blah, blah, blah. But this is a wonderful thing. 50 lawmakers now don't write to Tinubu. Release this man, release him, make it go. So I like this. Now make me carry a come. So I want to let you guys know the kind of criticism that we do here is constructive criticism. When it's better, we talk about it. When it's worse, we also talk about it. That's what we do. Although some people don't like it when they are, whoever that we have criticized, whenever they are doing anything good, if we present it, they'll say, wait till you do. Wait till you do. But you cannot just continue to be criticizing somebody forever when they are about to change based on your criticism, you know, or maybe your criticism have pushed them to change. Also acknowledge them. That is my belief. I might not be right, but that is my belief. I appreciate you all, my people. Thank you very much. God bless you now. I have just one left. Although Aisha Yusuf, I've talked about it, but it's better I still bring it here. Apapa faction accept Abure as Labour Party National Chairman, says fight now against Peter Obi and NLC. Now, why is Labour Party or Apapa or Abure fighting Peter Obi? Hey, God, well. And so satanic youth go say, now politics. Now, so politics be. You play politics that will cause other people's lives. At the end, you call it, say, now politics. Okay. Now, people, I don't want to read more. Everything is there, but in case you want to read, now arise and I post this one. I appreciate every one of you. We're just going to start talking. I don't want my presentation to stay that long today. For those of you that want to call in, please, you have 5 seconds. If not, I'm just going to the panel so that we can start talking. Today is Sunday. I don't want to stay here for long. I want to do a maximum, just 3 hours, maximum. You know, anybody that will help him on the panel today, you know, 3 hours, we are done. And then all our callers, exactly 3 minutes, I'm done. Thank you very much, sir, Innocent, for calling in. Please talk to us, sir. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes.
Yes, Mr. Elvis. Thank you for what you're doing. Thank you. I can't do it now. Thank you. Yes, I looked at, some of the presentation. I came in a little bit late, but I saw some of your presentations and, Nigeria. I think if many people, behave the way that I behave and the way that I rationalize, Nigeria is a place that, I keep saying, people saying, oh, they want a better Nigeria, they want a better Nigeria. For me, Nigeria is not even good. So why would you go from something that is not good to start looking for a better? No, Nigeria is not good. So I cannot say I want a better Nigeria right now. I will want a better Nigeria when I find out that Nigeria is good. Okay, for me to say that Nigeria is good in the first place is for people to be able to move around freely, travel when they want, do what they want to do without molestation, then I can say that's a good Nigeria. But until that, Nigeria is not good. Okay, now the people that are, these politicians, I know people in the panel, there are people who will be saying, oh, this person have credibility, this person have integrity, this person. Now, all the people that, have been looking at, say, from your channel, and not only from your channel, and people that have been going to all different channels to speak, I see there, Mr. Evans, you are there. If you one time go and recline in your seat and just listen to what people on the panel say, and the people in the news say, just sit down, don't be part of them. You will be able to figure out who is who, because I sit here and I can figure out who is who, what temperament people have. Now, this Donny Okugwe is the only person that I wanted to make skin, which look at what he said in the past and look at what he's saying now. Would anybody in your panel or people calling in, let me listen, I will be here to find out who would say this man has credibility and this person is somebody that you can trust or rely on. You understand? So, this man has no credibility for me. He has no integrity. This man is like every other politicians in that country that are looking for their own self-interest. That's why I said, Peter Obi, if I should talk to him, I would say, look, if you try, Mr. Peter Obi, if you try, and you can't get this thing, just walk away. Leave Nigeria alone.
Okay, thank you. Your minutes is done, sir. 3 minutes. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much.
Yes. I think I have to call in, I have to sign.
Yes, you have. If you want to speak longer, you come to the panel. Thank you, sir. God bless you. Thank you, sir. Okay, let me take another call. Mr. Shimizi, thanks for calling in, sir. Good evening to you. You have 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Go ahead, sir.
I get Niger Watch family. Yeah, happy Sunday, everyone. Yeah, Niger Watch. Let me tell you, see, the Abure and Co. In fact, let me tell you one. The Labour Party, the name Labour Party is dead. So far, Abure and whoever, Arabambi and Apapa is now together to fight P2B. It's time for us, all obedient, to pack all our luggages, our belongings out from Labour Party. Because let me tell you, that money that you're seeing in Labour Party, believe me, these three people will squander the money. The Labour Party is going to be history very soon. Anybody that's still on this panel, saying Apapa on the road, hey, my friend, my brothers, just forget about that. Let us channel our energy in another party that P2B is going to. And Mr. Elvis, you have already said it. He's moving to PDP, which I support him. Because these people are evil. They are satanic. We can't sit, and all this is happening, the corruption, the nepotism, the gang up they did, the shenanigan they did towards the election, towards the tribunal. We all saw it. Now they now come together. So after somebody will come out again and say Labour Party under my foot. I don't go with all that kind of thing. Like the way Jonathan Okonkwo see it, that's why I myself see it. It is what it is. So let us say the facts. Let us not come in here to say, oh, Labour Party, oh, obedience. You see what is playing out. So for me, I'm out. I have checked out already. So nothing, my name will be there on Labour Party. So now, my Edo people, Asian people, look at your son. Aswe Igadalo is out there campaigning. Support him. Vote for him. He's the man who's going to pilot the affair.
Thank you.
Affair of Edo State.
Thank you.
Please.
Thank you.
Thank you, Naija Watch.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. We have Tony Africa with us. Thank you, sir. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
Very much. So let us go straight to the point. You know, Mr. Obi is known to be, to be notorious in crossing from one party to the other, and then you gave Obi that day 24 hours, 48 hours, so they correspond to those heavy allegations against him regarding that video that was leaked by Wakobia. And he never, so you say you even wrote him privately. We never heard from him. So the original owners and the original leaders of this party, as they don't begin to hear rumors say that Obi want to join this mullah, Malamatiku. So what they heard, this one should work together to rescue their party from Obi, who is so notorious. He's still notorious. He's still desperado. That's all. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, sir. Thank you. All right. Good evening to you. Your name and where you're calling us from. Hello. You're not talking.
My name is Austin.
You need to turn off your TV now, Austin. Is this your first time watching this TV? This media? I don't understand.
My name is Austin.
Okay, can you hear me?
Can you hear me? Yes, I can hear you.
Okay, go ahead, sir. Talk to us, Mr. Austin. You have 3 minutes.
Okay. Thank you very much, Naija Watch. I just want to appreciate you for your job. A job well done. Whatever you're doing for the whole Nigeria. I just want to encourage we Nigerians. I think whatever is playing out in this will be those people. We are not saying with obedience, we are focused on Labour Party. We are following one particular man, which is Obi. And we're not focusing on anybody among Abure or anybody. We are focusing on Abure. And anybody that's saying that I swear for obedience. No. That person is it's not obedience. A man that will believe on is Master Olumide Apapa, who will believe on because he's fully obedient. Ask me why. I've been checking all around. I look at what was I swear he has been in government with this present governor of Edo State. This was been there. Ask those people in this region. Has this one make any project that they can see a physical project that this one has done to his community? He has come and said, okay, this is what I have done for my community. He has nothing to show. But people are clamoring for him. That I swear. We obedience, we believe in prosperity of our state. We want Edo State to be prosperous. Edo State is not for all people that are clamoring for, looking for money. We are for humanity. We work for humanity. That's the reason why we are clamoring for Olumide, because Olumide is for humanity. Look at the way the man is campaigning, going to villages. That's the man that has human feeling in his heart, trying to work for his community and work for his own people.
Okay. Thank you.
That's the current that's happening right now.
Thank you, sir. Your 3 minutes is up.
Thank you very much for coming. Thank you very much. Thank you very much.
God bless you, sir. Thank you, sir. Yes, sir. Okay. We see that Mr. Alex, you'll be trying to call us. I'm going to return your call quickly right now so that we can move on. Guys, help us to press on the like button. We only have 50 likes. Please press on the like now. What did they happen? Even though we know today is Sunday, press on the like. Mr. Alex, thanks for your call earlier on. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Can you hear me?
Yes, sir. Go ahead. Talk to us.
Can you hear me? Yeah, good evening, my brother. Good evening. Thank you for calling me back. I thank you. I want to say to Edo people, Nigerians generally, you can see the reason why many honest, vibrant, educated patriots, people like me are staying for politics. Sometimes you see the dirtiness, you see the intrigues, you see the things playing out in Labour Party now. It's not peculiar to Labour Party. It's everywhere, but we cannot give up. Keep your conscience intact, keep your hope intact, Keep your humanity intact. The dreams of our forefathers is not to play politics of wickedness, of corruption, of money exchanging hands. Allegedly, I heard, I don't know how true, that Apapa received $250 million naira from Abure 24 hours ago. So I heard, allegedly. I don't know how true, sir. So these are the kind of people you've been having. This is why we can never have electricity. This is why we can never have an industrialized nation. This is why we can never have a future for our children. This is why we must key in as good men and women into politics at the local level. We can't give up. There are always bottlenecks, hurdles. There are always, you meet all sorts of people. So right now you are seeing it. Those of you who blame us, why are you not in politics? Why are you not in politics? Why are you always ranting? Why are you are seeing what is playing out? You will not even see the occultism behind the scene. You will not even see the bullying people go through. Sometimes they go to their houses, harass them, burn down their buildings because you are expressing a mission to rescue your own nation or your state. This is just a sample of what is going on generally in Nigeria. But we will not give up. We won't give up. I love it. I will be. I support him. I know it's not perfect. I expect him to apologize and explain things to us. As for those states, PDP for me is not my problem. APC is not my problem. But my problem is that Edo people are suffering. The present administration of Governor Baseki has not done well. So that is why I'm against him. I don't hate him. I love him as my brother, but his administration has lived below expectation. As a technocrat, we expected by now we will have train station, we will have 24 hours electricity, we will have companies, we will have things visible, this apart from secretariat and 70,000 minimum wage. We expected good markets, good schools that we can see and verify, not social media development. So for this reason, I stay with Apapa. If I join you, I join you to the end. I'm not a traitor. I don't join you halfway. It's part of your lapses. This one I'm still with Naitawash. It's not that he's a perfect man, but I know his nature. I know how he feels for the poor. I know how he has been consistent. I know his tenacity. I know his history. I know what he has done. I know how he brought the Edo State government to a standstill over land grabbing. These are the kind of things. I know how he came out 3-4 times a day for people he never knew. People he had no biological, linkage with. He fought for them. Many came to say thank you. Many never came back. And yet he continued to work. So I will stand with Labour Party because of the lies going on about this government. So Apapa and Abure, shame on you people. You cannot discourage me. Peter Obi, you owe me an explanation. I will wait for you. I still love you as my brother. I will not forget your neighbors. I will not forget your good side. I know it's not easy out there. I know uneasy lies ahead that wears the crown. Ladies and gentlemen across the globe, Nigerians, I don't like. This is the reason that of course I'm not in politics. This is the reason we are not there. The satanism, the corruption, the occultism, the wickedness. This is what is going on. This is where we are waiting. But our time will come. Our time will come as councillors. Our time will come as state assembly members. Our time will come as governors, as rep members. We are the ones to rescue this land for us. If the country will not work as one, we will have to preach for a total breakup so that we can develop our state. We cannot continue with this lawlessness, with this corruption, with this wickedness. We are tired of this everyday political party corruption syndrome. Nigeria, thank you for all you do. I thank you and your team.
Thank you.
I see why Mr. Alex is not in politics. I'm happy he's playing out. I stand with Peter Obi in spite of his weakness. I stand with him. I know he's going to come out to explain to me in due time. Thank you, Mr. Najawash.
Thank you, Mr. Alex. Thank you. All right. Callers, we are done for now. I want us to go to the panel. Like I said, I want us to finish on time today. Today is Sunday, I beg. Okay, I have another person too. FA, Mr. FA, thanks for calling in. Talk to us, sir. What do we get to you?
Hello?
Go ahead. We're waiting for you to off your TV. Good evening to you, sir. Talk to us.
I just paused it. I paused it. So, where I call it that, I just call because of answering you. I want to beg those state people, I beg, now we choose, I beg. As where we do the right thing for those to, I beg. Who here tell no here, I beg. Wanna share this message, this video, wanna share, I beg. This two I still do my sharing for here. Now I swear, now we need 2024. This year, I swear, I beg. Those people, I could go to all of Puna, I beg, wanna vote for I swear we do the right thing. Aswe is not like Obaseki. So people say Obaseki is not doing well, but we know that Aswe will try. I want to beg those state people are there going to vote for Aswe Ighodaro PDP and PDP man. I beg. I just called because of Aswe because that man is a correct guy. It's just like Obi. It's not a corrupt person. Thank you, Naija Wash. God bless you.
Thank you, Mr. Faye. God bless you, sir. Thank you. Okay, I'd like us to move on right now. Just imagine if I was supporting one of these candidates openly, and I logged the channel to that particular candidate, because I've seen that different people have called in just today now campaigning for their candidates. That call for not to happen. So that's what we did in 2023 general election. The platform was locked for Peter Obi, locked, and we throw away the key. Nobody else could call in to say vote for so person. Never. I didn't allow that to happen. So it's good I remind people sometimes, because we can easily forget the good of our people and remember where they do bad whenever they do bad. We can't continue like that. Thank you very much, Madam Mrs. Egini, for calling in. Good evening to you, ma. Please talk to us.
Hello.
Yes, ma. Talk to us, ma. Thank you very much. Hello.
Yeah, good evening.
Can you hear me?
Okay. I can hear you.
Okay, thank you,
ma.
ma.
I was just trying to increase the volume of my phone.
Okay.
Yeah. Good evening, and thank you for everything that you're doing.
Thank you, ma.
So, this new revelation now, I've been watching, and on the panel, people have been saying Peter Obi is not talking. I just knew that something was, going on behind this thing that we really didn't know about. But this revelation just showed that a lot has been going on. Obviously, this man must have been, on their necks or something like that, trying to, ball. They don't want to. Can you imagine Abure now forming coalition with his enemy, and the people that they were fighting themselves openly, they're now together against who? Against Peter Obi. It obviously shows that this man has been fighting behind the scene, that we don't know about. This whole thing is such a mess, this country.
It is.
Only God, I would say, we'll keep fighting. I just wish we can form a part. And don't forget that they don't want Peter Obi. They don't want Peter Obi to run again. Don't forget that even the professor said it, that he must not come in 2027. So all this is just to get him out of the ballot for 2027. But you know what? They don't know what they're facing. We're going to continue anyhow. We'll keep pushing it. It just shows what this man has been going through behind the scene that we don't know about. That's why he has not come out to really talk. Look at them forming coalition to fight Peter Obi. What has the man done? Anyway, we'll keep fighting, Naija World. Thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you, ma.
We'll keep talking. We'll keep fighting. Thank you.
God bless you, ma. Thank you so much. Thank you. Yes, ma. All right. Someone else were calling. Okay, Steve, let me return your call quickly. Please just speak on time. Guys, make una press on the like now. Make una still press on the dollar sign. I beat that dollar sign. Some of una get problem with them. Press some. Shame the devil as they talk. Encourage our work. Put a smile on our faces. Steve, you're not picking. I'm calling you back. You're not picking. So unfortunately, you might not have the opportunity to talk at all today. But once I assign the platform to anybody now, that's it. I appreciate you all, my people. Now, God bless you. Now, I think we have to move on now. It's 1 hour. Both my presentation and my callers, all of us, capped into 1 hour. It's not bad. So now, let's go to the panelists so that we can start hearing from them. My people, my question is, why is everybody against Peter Obi at this moment? Why? Peter Obi is not the president. That means Peter Obi is a big threat. That is why you see these people are paying these people to do what they are doing, because nobody go tell me say they're not they pay these people where they do waiting that they do so. You understand? Because it's just becoming too obvious. See, waiting they happen. But meanwhile, Mr. Peter Obi, we are still waiting for your response. You cannot ignore us. We are asking. Chris Wakobia came out the other day that you privately talk with him that Aswe Ighodaro will win, is the person you are supporting, and is the person you hope that will win the Edo State governorship election. So for me, if that one are true, I don't know. But Chris Owakobia is a very, very important figure that nobody can talk down on. He don't talk him, say see him, now so you talk him. He also went on by saying that you came out to ask people to support Labour Party for the sake of it, so that may they not label you as a bad person. But we want you to respond to this. It's more than 48 hours and you're not responding. The result of you not responding to things like this, people might just assume say not true. Because the person we can't talk cannot be. As I said, you are Satan, anybody is satanic that is listening to me now, that would think that Wokobia just came to lie. He might lie, but he's a figure. He's talking. So I believe, because the only person now, you see, the only person or people that is standing with Peter Obi at this moment now organically, now also, if case you don't know, now we, the organic obedient, I don't talk about the fake obedient too. Now we, so the people where Peter Obi they try to protect, I don't want to talk, I don't want to do this, I don't want to talk. All of them, they are against him anyway. So now we, Black Panther, I don't see you. Thank you. So for me, I believe our principal need to respond to all these kind of rumors, because they are gradually succeeding in tarnishing your name every day, and it's baffling. When you don't respond to us like this, for most of us to fight for you, when we see this kind of rumors or things going on, or this kind of combination that's going on between Abure and Apapa and all that, we'll be a bit tired of speaking, because at the end of the day, we are speaking and nobody is recognizing or seeing what we are doing. It just looks anyhow. I understand some people might say, oh, you are speaking for your country, not for Peter Obi. No, forget that thing, my brother. That person, I want to rule us. And anybody that is ruling us here, is our duty to call them out, either for the right or the good. So nothing wrong with it. But when things get to this level, you know that, yes, there are people paying these people to do what they are doing. It's so obvious. But meanwhile, you know why someone like me go believe say Peter Obi go talk that thing? Because you don't say Peter Obi still the Labour Party. He go 99.9% Peter Obi must leave Labour Party. He must leave. So maybe now make, and I believe same way they go. Obviously, Peter Obi can never go to APC. So if Peter Obi leave Labour Party, although I expect him to go to a smaller party, will not be part of all these satanic parties, but it not going to ever happen. Peter Obi don't believe in himself that he can build a smaller party. Because if he believes in himself, by now, Peter Obi is supposed to have opened, or created his own party. Yes, by now. So I believe he doesn't have that confidence, doesn't believe in himself that I will make it without Labour or PDP. That's my belief, except I'm proven wrong. Yes. But normally, if you ask me, and for our PC since that time when they ring that election, Peter Obi don't create his own party. Since, because the way it is, so some of the way they talk say Peter Obi need governor, Peter Obi need minister, reps, senator to win, to become president. He don't need them. Now with the waiting the people want, now they want. 2023 general election, Peter Obi don't win now. When they talk, when we start telling us, there 3 people tweeting in one room. So Peter Obi don't really need these people to win the election. The people are choosing who they want. But what do I know? Now, all of us go there. If Peter Obi really move back to that PDP as they talk, at the moment, it's not proven. It's still a rumor. But until it's proven, we don't know what to say. Now, God bless you, my people. Now, we'll end our own talking so that we can start hearing from the people on the panel. So I appreciate every one of you. The first person on the panel today is Mother Patricia Tagojumi, followed by Mother Luke. Mother Luke, I would like to give you the room to moderate today if you are available. Or if not, I'll assign
yes, sir.
Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Good evening to you. So I want you to be the one to moderate today. And the first person is Mother Patricia, then followed by other. Mother Patricia, good evening to you, ma. Please, I'd like you to talk to us. Thank you for joining us today.
Yes, good evening, Mr. Elvis. Good evening to everyone. Good afternoon, good morning. From wherever you're watching us from, it's great to see you. Happy New Week to everybody. Happy New Week to you, Mommy Diaspora. Thank you for all that you do for us. Thank you also, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity to always lend my voice here, and also all the panelists that have been speaking truth to power through this channel. Thank you. But before I go, of course, I want to ask everybody to kind of please click on the like button, the share, the bell as well, and of course the dollar sign. Do that. The dollar sign on the bite. Make una do am. And Mr. Elvis is putting a lot of time and energy into this. So please let us appreciate him by clicking on the dollar sign. Thank you so much in advance. Yes, Mr. Elvis. You know, I've foreseen this day a long time ago coming. So for me, this day is not new. It's not just happening. I've seen it since about 6 months ago, and I've been shouting.
What did you see, ma? Foreseen
I've seen
what?
all these shenanigans coming. I've seen it.
Okay.
I've seen it coming. Yes, I've seen it coming because if you remember, I asked him the pertinent question here, which was, where were those 1 million men march when they stole, when we claim, say they still people vote? Where were they? Because to be honest, Mr. Elvis, if those 1 million men march that were displaying everywhere, you know, really came out to Abuja in that magnitude, I don't think the judges would have dared to proclaim or declare Tinubu as winner. Not even to swear him, they would have not been able. So that's when I started suspecting a foul play. That was when I started suspecting a foul play. You cannot tell me that Mr. Obi will come out and tell you, okay, you don't need to, everybody should calm down. We are going to fix it. We have been there before, you know, and then you people will relax and just quiet. Okay. It's not going to happen, it's not going to happen, it's not going to happen. They're not going to swear, they swear in. Eh? Go to court. Okay, we go to court. We know all the drama of the big screens, of the ballot, of the big boxes, of what they call them, ballot papers. We know. So I knew after everything was done, when the judges smitted the coffin, finally buried it and smit it, then I knew that something was drastically wrong. Something was wrong from the onset. Something was wrong. It's just that Nigerians want to hear what they want to hear. They like, you know, to be deceived. They are not sensitive enough to know what's happening. It's not about just coming and be shouting, talking. No, you have to look at the antecedent. Look at in Kenya. Look at Kenya. Mr. Niger was Kenya, yeah. Now small boys. Now do what they do. Ruto don't bow. You can't tell me say 1 million people, 1 million march. If you get 1 million march during election, you not get them later to go defend the vote. I mean, I don't understand. So that one for another day. So what is happening now is clear that there is a foul play. There has always been a foul play. We will not deceive ourselves. Gradually, foul yansh go open. Now here we go there. So make we wait. I'll leave it at that. Abure and Apapa coming together again. That is also a game. It's a game. So they are back and they're saying they are staging a fight against Mr. Peter Obi. Okay. But even about 6 months ago or 5 months ago, when I said it here, I said, listen, the best bet for Peter Obi, because problem is coming, big one, a Labour Party. The best thing is for him to move out and go and form his own party immediately. People challenged me here. No, he can fix it. He's the leader. He will do this. He would. Look, PDP, APC, Labour Party, they are all of the same stock. If you want to deceive yourself, continue to deceive yourself. I will not be deceived. They are all of the same stock. And that's what we are seeing. So, then to even worsen the whole thing, okay, you know you are not in the party anymore. You already said you were not there when Olumide was being elected, be emerged. You were not there. Abure did not consult you. So why going there to go and raise his hand? If you were not consulted before they made him the one that emerged, to give him the flag, the Labour Party flag. So why do you fit it in that they were not consulted? It's you that will go and lift up his hand. Why would you not tell Abure to go and do it himself? So all these are something we should look about. We should look into. We should look into. It's not just an happening. It didn't just happen. Okay, so I'll leave on there. People will come and say, I'm always attacking Obi. Listen, I am factual. I'm objective. Okay, so if you like to be deceived, you can be deceived. If you see it as I'm attacking you, that's your problem. But I'm saying the truth that I know, and it is still unfolding. We will still hear more. Like I said, Labour Party, PD, APC, they are all the same stock. So even if you say Olumide is coming, Olumide is not coming anywhere to change any Edo. It's not coming to change Edo. Take it to the bank and bank it. All of you that are vouching for Olumide, you will come here and cry, and then I will be laughing. You will see. Just wait. Continue to push this narrative. Olumide is coming. Don't worry. You will see if Olumide enter. Is it not the lawyers? Is it not the judges and the lawyers that destroy Nigeria? Are they not the ones? So what are we thinking? People that are conniving to destroy the country. Then we say yes, because he did one thing there, he did one thing there. So yeah, but all the things he has said here did not show me that he can really manage the country. He didn't show me. He said he's going to get foreign investment. What is wrong with on-good solutions? People that are looking away from what you have, you are going to get from what you don't. You're going outside to go and look for things that you have in your house because you don't have the wisdom enough to harness it. You are going out and you say I should vote for you. No. Listen, I don't like Mr. Owokan told us he's a businessman. Owokan, Mr. Owokan, Paul Owokan, Okungbowa is the person you should vote for. At least no any dirty thing, any dirty rumor about YPP. Have you heard of anything? LP, APC, PDP, all dirty politicians. That's what they nasty parties. That's what they are. So if we say we are fighting for new Nigeria, then we have to fight. We have to vote YPP. Vote this young man that is doing his own business there in Benin City. Go and check it out. Go and verify. He's there changing lives. He didn't just come from anywhere. Come from somewhere else to come and say, want to come and lord it over you. He's there with you. So, Odolite, Mr. Paul Owokan Okungbowa is the person that you push to vote for. He told us how he was going to look inward. He's not going to bring people from outside. He's going to work with people that he has on ground. And possibly the diaspora will come and join the ones on ground to turn Edo State around. That's what we want to hear. Not the person that's telling me is going to look for foreign investors to come. So, please. So Odolite, you have heard me. Come on 21st of September. Vote YPP. Vote Mr. Paul Owokan Okungbowa. Thank you, Mr. Elvis, for the opportunity. I yield so far. Thank you.
Madam Patricia, you know why this your candidate and you want to use as fire any other person that is supporting any candidate at this moment. But people that is listening, I want you guys to understand.
Naija watch.
Yes.
You go lose. Why people for we go lose? What do they call APC and PDP?
Listen. The campaign where Madam Patricia the campaign on your let her be. You campaign for your own, she the campaign for her own. So all these continuous reading meanings and all that, they tell you say Labour Party, APC, PDP, all of them are rubbish. Now they tell you. So now you go convince us say they are not rubbish. Who they support the PDP, can they tell us why PDP is not rubbish? Who they support the APC, can they tell us why it's not rubbish? Who they support Labour Party, can they tell us why it's not? That's how it's supposed to be, right? Anyway, what do I know? I'm listening. Madam Luke, you have the floor. Please allocate the panelist position. Thank you, ma'am.
Okay. Looking at your screen, Mr. Elvis. What do you see? You see me, Madam Pat. You see me. So how are you going? Are you going to Abdul Malik?
Yes. Yeah, that's how it should be. You know,
Okay.
after you,
Mr. Abdul
yes,
Malik.
it should be Abdul Malik, then
And
Mr.
then
Mr. Jude.
Mr. Jude. Okay.
Yes.
And then Mr. Ike.
Mr. Ike, then followed by Mr. Jonathan, Black Panther.
It goes in a zigzag form. Okay, I see. I got you.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Thank you. Let me give my submission quickly, and I will assume I will take over the allocation of the time. Okay. We have started with, I don't know what Mr. Doi was saying. You know, it is interesting that people who have helped to ruin this country, they are in the best position to criticize what they think is wrong with the country. And the confidence with which they do it is really, really annoying and extremely nauseating. Having canvas from one party to the other, from there to here to there. I mean, I really don't get it. Nigeria is one hell of a psychiatric ward with no caregivers. I keep saying it. We are just a bunch of loonies just running around half naked or otherwise, just looking for bare existence and from divine powers and from divine intervention to help us. And going to the Labour Party issue, like I said yesterday, anybody still looking for proof? Nigeria is a place where abnormality rules. You have to take what you see and draw your own conclusions. If you are waiting for proof and explanation, you go wait tire. We have no explanations for why INEC did what they did. We have no explanations for what Tinubu did what he did by giving us Buhari. We have no explanation for why Buhari decided that Tinubu was the one to take over. The explanations will never come because they will never make sense. So it's left for you to use your own intellectual capacity to judge what is going on. I said it yesterday. I said Peter Obi cannot and will not remain in Labour Party. And where we are talking about Labour Party issues, what is our business with Labour Party issues as obedience? If Abure likes, let him link up with Apapa and Rabambi. They've always been the trio that run that party anyway. It was money that came between them, all of them. It was money that came and divided them, and now they have united because they see they've gone back to the status quo. Abure has cut deals in between and everywhere, and it's one big happy family again. They're not taking him to court no more. They're not criticizing him anymore. They have asserted his position as the chairman. And yet, you want Obi to audit this kind of party or recommend that this party should be audited. Excuse me, ladies and gentlemen. Are you for real? I want to believe that we are highly educated individuals. Even if we don't have the four walls of the university, we have what they call native intelligence. And I think everybody here is highly intelligent from the way they present their views and from the way they counter and counteract everybody else with their views. But to think that Obi will remain, Mr. Peter Obi will remain in Labour Party with the shenanigans of Apapa, Abure, and Rabambi, come on. How low can we stoop to think that people like Mr. Kenneth, Barrister Kenneth Okonkwo, and Mr. Peter Obi will stay in such a party because you want a vehicle to become a president or to serve Nigeria? That's not going to happen. And that is the reason why I come and tell you, Obi, Mr. Peter Obi is not going to be investing his time and energy in the affairs of a party that have been taken over by criminals. When it was 2023, it was how hunky-dory was new to everybody. Most of the animals, the wild animals in Labour Party, were contained in a zoo. After 2023, all the animals escaped, and we are seeing them for who they are. Devourers, predators. And you want Mr. Peter Obi to sit down there, and you're telling me about oil, red oil, staining red oil. And Mr. Peter Obi, even if red oil is going to stain him, it's not this kind of dirty red oil coming out of Labour Party. When Mr. Peter Obi went to Labour Party, it exposed Labour Party people for who they were. Not who they are, who they were. They've always been like that. And for some people saying go from another party, is it not the same people you're going to drag into the new party? Instead of you to go and form a new party, why don't you might as well crawl back into the hole of the old one you got? Because the same people are going to follow you up and down. Look at what happened to Labour Party. All dregs of society took forms and rode on Mr. Peter Obi's glory. Not Labour Party. It was Mr. Peter Obi's glory. Now, let Mr. Peter Obi leave and see where Labour Party will go. Back to the status quo. Nobody will even take form to run under that party. So please, ladies and gentlemen, please get real. Stop asking for Mr. Peter Obi to give you any explanation. Stop asking him to provide any audit. Labour Party, like my co-panelist said, is a dead party. And obedience do not do dead parties. 2027 is a long way off. What we are doing now is to remain the opposition. Any capacity you are in another party, whatever party you go, you will still have these miscreants riding on your glory. Forming a new party is not an option. We have how many parties in Nigeria? Look at the ones we have in Edo State here, the YPP and all those, all the other ones. I don't care what party you belong to, and I don't care what candidate you're supporting. At the end of the day, it is not our position. The people of Edo State and the people of Nigeria must rise up and defend their mandate. And once they cannot do that, all what we're doing here is nonsense. Look at the Kenyans. They're on the streets. What are Nigerians doing? Nothing. And then when they come, they will tell you it was a free and fair election. When people went to the polls, how many percentage? It was even less than 25 million that determined the future of Nigerians. Because half of the PVCs were thrown in the gutters. So please, my final appeal. Stop asking Mr. Peter Obi for anything that concerns Labour Party. Yes, he was the leader of Labour Party when it suited them. And when they felt they could use him as a cash cow. If you want to hear anything, you need to look to the likes of the barrister Kenneth Okonkwo, to the likes of Aisha Yusuf. Mr. Obi cannot come out and be telling you the secrets he has under his sleeves. He wants you to be intelligent enough to connect the dots and spare him the embarrassment of coming to national TV to associate with hoodlums. Thank you, my people. Having said that, I will hand over to Mr. Abdul Malik. We have a 1 hour, 25 minutes on the show. So you have your 8 minutes starting now. Thank you, sir.
Okay, good evening. Good evening, everyone in the panel. Nigeria politicians, it don't surprise me. They are just like Ashao, because anywhere money come, they don't care. That is how they is. Most of them, majority of them. It's only few of them believe themselves. Yeah, they are just like Ashao. They don't care anyhow where the money come. Understand? That is how they is. Understand? That is what they are doing. You see, there is something Evie said now. Mr. Evie, I agree with you, but there is some part I don't agree with you, because Peter Obi did not need anybody to win the election, which is we know. You see, the past one he won, we know, but they did not give it to him. Why he need people is that he need those prominent people that they have say in Nigeria. It's just for you to get there. He did not need anybody to win. He can win on his own. But even though he win, since to be Nigeria is a country that there is no law, they will not allow him to get there. But if you have those supporters, those prominent people that have say in Nigeria, in all regions, if he win, it will be easy to get there easily. Yeah, that is why he needs some people some prominent people to protect him, to guide him. Yeah, that is it. You see, there is what somebody say again. If you listen to Yusuf Ahmed Baba Dati, what he said in the last interview, he said that he did know how to stun that ego square. They did not say, but there was thinking judiciary will do the right thing. That is what it stopped them not to stun that ego square the day of negotiation. He said that if you listen to that last interview, they know it's not to stun there, they don't say, but they was thinking the judiciary will do the right thing. But they don't know the judiciary will fuck them up. Yes. How will they know the judiciary will not do the right thing? They will not, everybody will, everywhere will scatter in that country because I believe they have supporters too that who can do those things, understand? Yeah, that is it. They don't, it's not that you say everybody know what he can do. Just that everybody know what he can do to make sure he be in position, but it's just because of some people they don't want to be there with rascality, understand? They don't need it. Yes, they don't need that way. They want to be there free and fair election. Yes, they want to be there free and fair. Vote me. If I win, I go there. If I don't win, I don't care. I don't want to snatch box, or I don't want to do anything stupid. Something like that. You know, we are in Nigeria. Most of all, we know how it goes. Because most of them, they know everything, they understand. You see, Nigeria nowadays, in Neki today, I see three pieces of tomatoes, almost 7,000, 6,000 something naira. Only 3 pieces of tomatoes, 3 pieces. Where is Nigeria going to? How do we stop those things that is happening now in Nigeria? Inflation, high cost of living, Gary now, people can no longer eat Gary. Common Gary was common then. When I was in Nigeria, 2000 and something, understand? Gary was very common, early 2000. But today, Gary is like gold in Nigeria. It's not because we cannot produce those food, but just because of insecurity and incompetent government we have in our country. Our farmer, they can no longer go to farm and farm. Look at cost of living in Nigeria today. And rather, perhaps, you still get the audacity. You go and buy a private jet. Why can't you put that money for insecurity so that people will start going to farm to feed themselves? This guy now, in his Asoro, he don't mean well for Nigeria. He just come to destroy Nigeria. And people, they don't see what he's doing now. Every day, everything is getting worse. There is nothing change. People there, they are just quiet. It affects everybody, even though you are rich or poor. It is affecting you in other way. Yes, everybody now is fixing it. Even though you are rich or poor, but why can't you talk? Why can't you talk the right thing? But you quiet, just like because of it's from your side, or if from you want to get favor from him. Why can't you talk and say the right thing? I don't know where we are going into for that country. I don't know where we are going to. I'm telling you the truth because the thing is getting worse and worse and worse and worse. Now, what can we do? It's not for we to quiet because we need to do something dramatically so that they will know something is happening. Because for me now, I tell you, I bet you, because where I am, I wish I can do something only me to threaten them in that Aso Rock. I will do it. I will not even need anybody. I will do it myself. I will not buy them because I know the Bible says that shall not kill. I will just threaten them so that they will know something is happening because our people who they are suffering. Yes, it's only the one you hear. What about the one you don't hear? Every day people are crying. Malnutrition everywhere in the hospital, everywhere. Not only not. It's just like what Usman Yusuf, Professor Yusuf show yesterday. All the region of Nigeria, every day, everywhere, malnutrition. Somebody did not feed well. What do you expect? If you cannot eat a day, like 3 square in a day, what do you expect? Now people use cucumber as a meat. Imagine a country that have what it takes to be the best country in the world. They use cucumber as a meat or fish. Imagine a shame. This guy did not mean well for Nigeria people. Nigeria, you guys should stand up and do the right thing because it is getting worse every day. We don't need such people in the government. We don't need them because they are not good people. They are bad. They are evil. They are devil. How can you see your fellow human being suffering? He did not eat, but you eat. You are happy. You are happy for it because your fellow human being did not eat. You laugh. Are you a human being? What type of human being do you have feeling? Do you have feeling for people? I don't really understand. I don't know.
30 seconds, sir. 30
How
seconds.
more? That okay. I don't know how we do so that we change this thing because the thing is getting worse every day. I'm telling you the truth because me, I have pity for them, even though I'm not there. Because the way I see every day online, even on the social media, I understand. I have feeling for them because if I see somebody who is suffering, I understand. I'm not happy. I'm not happy. I'm telling you the truth. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Mr. Abdul Malik. We're passionate submissions. Yes, we are all feeling it as we are here. Unfortunately, we are the ones speaking, and you keep asking, why can't they talk? Why can't they speak? You understand that Nigeria is under a gag order right now. And also, you are not in a position to criticize the government. So that's the reason why they cannot speak. Now, Mr. Ike, it's your turn now. It's approximately 1:33, and you have the floor.
Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you so much. I guess this is the first time I'm having to speak to you directly. I've been listening to your contribution to this panel and to every other person that is here. Happy Sunday to everybody.
You're welcome.
Nigerian politics is murky water. When you say you're going into murky waters, it's I don't know what I can use to explain Nigerian politics. You see, when we say people believe Labour Party, go to where? Is it PDP? Is it APC? Is it YPP? It's still going to be populated by same Nigerians. Let me tell you what some of these big parties do. What they do is when they see all these smaller parties, they will send moles into them. They will go with their money. And when they go in there, they will go and destroy the party. What we are running in Nigeria is it has gone to one party state. APC has moles in all the parties in Nigeria. APC, we are sponsoring Arabambi and Apapa. They are sponsoring them to destroy Labour Party. And Abure, all of these things allegedly, though, Abure was with P2B then until he now soiled his hand and it became a compromise for him to say, if you join us to destroy the party, we will forgive your sins. They will not come out publicly to say it. They will tell him to say, if you join us to destroy that party and that candidate, we will forgive you your sins. And then he will look at it, and he will go. You want to tell me that Abure that went in to do that convention against all instructions, all efforts to stop him, that something was not playing that music that he was dancing. Something was playing it. He has looked himself. They've told him to say, if you don't do it, we'll dust your files. And then he had to go in. P2B promised to do audits. At the spur of the moment, they were asking him, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? He said, I'm going to institute a private audit. And after making that statement, he went back home. He saw that he doesn't have any constitutional power to do that. It became so difficult for him to come out again to the public to tell you to say, I won't be able to do it, or that thing I promised you. That happens to us. You might be on a podium and questions are being asked, and then you could make some promises or some commitment without thinking through to know the possibility of being able to do that. And then now, after going back, you now find out that you shot yourself on the foot. That's what happened to him. That's what I think happened to him. And he doesn't know how to come back again to come and tell you that, oh, he won't be able to do it, and then he can't go ahead. Now, I think the best thing for P2B to do, if he still wants to continue in this murky waters called Nigerian politics, is to actually find a way to register another party. Now, when you register that party, that doesn't mean it will still not be populated by the same Nigerians that have destroyed other parties or that are corrupt. But to an extent, you have a control of the leadership. Because if you go into any of the existing parties, there are leaders already there. There are leaders. And because there are leaders, you won't be able to bend them. So the best thing is, I saw one that they were saying that Pat Tommy was trying to see if they could register. They were calling it AAC. AAC. If they can register a party and have leadership position and the board of trustees, to an extent, they will be able to control what happens there. But there is no existing party as at today that does not have a mold from the big parties. Today, I was watching a video of the visit of Atiku to Buhari. Atiku went all the way to Daura to go and visit Buhari. What does that tell you? What does that tell you? There is no safe place to go. So, P2B, if he still wants to, my suggestion, if he still wants to go ahead in this Nigerian politics, let him go with Pat Tommy and some other hand-picked men. Dele Farotimi, those people you can hand-pick to go and form a new party before going into this 2027, or else nothing will happen with the existing ones. Now look at it now. How can Apapa in Edo carry a flag of a party that is so compromised at the top? What can he do? There's no independent candidate in Nigeria. So how Apata now, even if P2B decide to raise Apata's hand and stand behind him with Abure as the president, because Apata has even recognized Abure as the national president. So with all of these suspensions that were being touted yesterday, and I heard Black Panther talking about he should have been suspended and so on, the governorship candidate of Labour Party in Edo State was apologizing that Abure, the national chairman, did not attend the flag off of his campaign. So that tells you that they have already accepted him as the national chairman. So how can this kind of thing happen? How do we vote? How do we vote somebody that on top, the leadership of that is totally compromised and have been bought over? And that's why I say, how do we? We can't play this game better than them. They are in it. Unless we do this kind of thing that is happening in Kenya in a larger scale and bring down this criminality, bring down this institution. We missed it when Mahmoud called that result. Another best time is for civilians to bring down this civilian government, not a military. Not even the kind of military we have now. If they ever take over, the institution is so bastardized. The institution is now filled with, allegedly, with so-called repentant terrorists. Look at what is happening in police. IG is accusing PSC of recruiting people that are not trainable into the police. And PSC is saying that because they didn't give IGP the slot of 1,000 people that he was looking for, that's why he's criticizing the process. Is he a sign of a country that want to move forward?
30 seconds, sir. Thank you.
So, my suggestions, let P2B and well-meaning people form a new party if they want to go into this election. 2, let our people find a way to bring down this criminality. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Want to say Mr. Ike Jude #1. Yeah, you have spoken very well. And yes, it will be an ideal thing to start a new party, but are we not tired of parties in Nigeria? What party has been formed in that country since our conception or inception that has brought about the ideals that will propel Nigerians to the right front? Forming parties is not our problem. It's the people that make the parties that is the problem. Taking control of the leadership is not as easy as you think it's going to be. Because people can backstab you at any time and run away with your machinery. That's all I just wanted to say. Not just as a rebuttal or I had a question for you. I was just thinking out loud. So I'm going to hand over the microphone to Mr. Ike #2. Your submission starts now at 1:44. Thank you. Welcome.
Yeah, Maralu, God bless you. And good afternoon, all my fellow panelists and those in the comment section and those that are watching us around the world. Brother Evis, thank you for all you do. God continue to keep you and bless you for us. It's another wonderful Sunday. We are grateful to be alive today in the land of the living, to be able to talk about what is going on in our country, Nigeria, and to find a way forward. The news today is not, and I don't think anybody who is a Nigerian or an African person should be surprised about the kind of politics we play. It is never surprising or shocking to see that Abure has gone back to his vomit. You know, this is politics in Nigeria. So I think that yesterday I said that Mr. P2B is the sheep, and a lot of people will be jumping the sheep. And this is part of the jumping the sheep. You know, they will keep jumping the sheep until eventually we will know who the people really are. You know, so the jumping of the sheep is this is just the beginning. You know, it's going to continue. The problem in Labour Party is not peculiar to Labour Party. PDP is into pieces, is broken into pieces. APC is not better. Abga, as small as they are in one state, there are a lot of infighting everywhere. It is that politics of Nigeria, politics of interest. If not, who in his right thinking mind or thinking cap will say that Abure will go back to Apapa and Arabambi, considering what they did to him and his so-called executive. But this is Nigerian politics for you. No permanent enemy, no permanent friend. So it's not surprising. It doesn't change anything. We are standing with Mr. P2B. If he did say something, but, Mr. P2B is really standing now with the organic supporters of himself, and that is what we are. So as time goes on, all those people that are going to jump ship, they will continue to jump the ship. And the man himself will continue to see the real people that are really standing with him, are the common people in the street. Those people that he always take his time to go and visit, to go and feel their pain and contribute and make, put smile in their face. He knows that they are the people that are standing with him now. It's not these politicians. You already know the politicians are not with him, And the reason why the crisis in in Labour Party is as it is today, because Mr. P2B have already said from the day one, If you cannot practice internal democracy, how can you be talking about democracy in itself? So that is why it has been people at the beginning, they say, oh, use sledgehammer. Do what Nigerian politicians do. Create the confusion, remove these people, do this. He said, I think in one of his world press conference, he said he doesn't want to do that because if he does that, it has gone contrary to what he's preaching. So he want the process, a normal process to take place. But we know that it's not going to happen because Abure has been able, B2B has been able to use his influence and power, draw people, draw money to Labour Party. So he feels now he's the mafia of Labour Party. He's the he's the mafia of Labour Party. So he has the power to control everything. He has the money to spend, to buy people, to cause problems, to cause divisions, so that P2B will fall into that trap whereby he wants to use his sledgehammer to say, okay, no, I cannot continue to watch this. Let's do this. Automatically, that will be able to stain his credibility and his character of a person. So we all should not surprise if you are following P2B. When the crisis was in Abga, he was still there, the governor. He wasn't interested with what the party was doing, but he was still winning his election. So the thing is this. Abure and his cohort know that it's not really going to take a long time that they will realize that they are alone. So Mr. P2B, nothing has changed for me. He's still my principal, he's still my president, and I will continue to follow him because he has not given me any reason to begin to doubt whom he is. And I believe that he still stands on what he believes. My hope, like what Elvis was talking when he was making a commentary, that maybe very soon, if this issue of Apapa and Abure is confirmed and is true, maybe one of these days he will come out to speak to, to the millions and millions of his supporters to tell us actually what is actually going on. And I also remember when they asked him about creating a political party, he did say, if you create a political party, the same criminals, the same people you are running away from that, they will come and take over the party. So it's everywhere, like Mr. Luke just said now. It's not about the party, it's about the people. It's about the people that are running the affairs, that are joining political party for their own good. So it's not the issue of creating a political party. And that is why the obedient movement, I like the way it is, because it's not a political party, it's a movement that even tomorrow, P2B and the members of obedient decide to turn that into political party. You will see the same people that are trying to run away. They have already infiltrated the obedient movement already. So this is Nigeria for you. But it is sad that it's happening. If you see what happened in PDP, you go depend them. These people, you go to sweet us, you go depend them, what happened in River State will tell you what Nigerian politics is and what is happening in River State right now. This is for Nigerian political party. There is no internal democracy, and because there is no internal democracy, that is why you see all this, jump from one place to another, jump ship, jump there, do this, create problem, create confusion, because the court, the Nigerian law court, the Nigerian judicial system has been, is a sham. So people can go from Imo State to go to Kano State to get an injunction, or somebody from Katsina can leave Katsina, go to Edo State to get injunction. It's Nigeria for you. So it should. I mean, for me personally, it's not a surprise thing for me to hear Abure and Apapa, they want to fight Mr. P2B and NLC. They have been fighting him for this one. It's not just because these people say they are teaming up. It has been the case. So I think that we shall see very soon, if God will help us, that Mr. P2B will speak to us, we his supporters, we that believe in him, we that constantly believe in and continue to stand with him, till whenever he change. But as for me, I am from Mr. P2B. And for my brothers in Edo State, Olumide Agbada is your guy. I want to thank my brothers and my friends from Edo State, who are my friends for so many years that I've been in contact with. They are lining up with Olumide Apapa. And I want to thank my Igbo brothers in Mission Road, those that are into electronics, into electrical. I'm happy and I am grateful that all of you are joining to the line. You see, because all the other political parties, they are going to see what Olumide Apapa is going to do in Edo State. And
30 seconds, sir. 30 seconds.
I want to shock them that few weeks to the election, Mr. Peter Obi is going to go back to Edo State to travel all the whole senatorial zone in Edo State. So your fear has just started. It's just beginning. So I'm happy with my brothers in Edo State that are trying to join the moving train, for Olumide Apapa for governor of Edo State. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, Mr. Aika Malamefule. You have said something very, very interesting, which I believe is not about the party, it's about the people who join the party. As soon as you form a new party, you have people that are ready to tear it down immediately. Even if that were going to be the case, my submission will be not now. They can wait till it is almost time for the election because it will give miscreants time to plant their tentacles and poison inside the party and make deals with the satanic forces in Nigeria. Let Mr. Peter Obi keep everything under wraps for now and just keep playing the opposition like he's doing and serving the people. Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. At this point, I will hand the mic over to Mr. Jonathan, I believe. It is 1:54 and you have the floor. Welcome, Mr. Jonathan.
Thank you. Thank you very much, my sister. And God bless you. I greet all the panelists and those on the comment section. Mr. Elvis, thank you again for the good work you are doing. God bless you. I greet all those on the comment section and all the callers. Welcome once again. I'm glad this is another day and we're seeing it. First of all, let me start by saying this. I just posted on the private chat, two links. One, the current executive of Labour Party as per INEC, and the constitution of Labour Party as per INEC, that is on the website of INEC. So those are the substantive leadership of Labour Party and the current recognized constitution of Labour Party. So I posted it there. The entire constitution of Labour Party is about max 40-minute read. By a fast reader, maybe 30 minutes. The entire constitution. By a slow reader, maybe 40, 45 minutes. So it's all there. So if you want to contradict anything that I'm about to say, just go and read. So don't say anything before you read first, before you come and talk.
Sorry, Mr. Jonathan, I'm not going to take from your time. Yeah. I just want to point out something, and I just want you to answer me fairly.
Yes.
This national treasurer, Mrs. Oluchi Akpara, is she still there?
She's still there. She's still. That's what we're talking about. Everything that has been happening is all a game. Everything is all a game. She's still there, right? She's been suspended.
Even despite suspension, she's still there.
Yeah. Because if the suspension were to be real from the National Executive Council of the party, they will have updated it.
Okay.
There will have been, as of now, there will have been someone like an acting treasurer, and that position will have been submitted to INEC, and that list will have been updated 4-5 months counting. So that tells you that these are all shenanigans. They know what they are doing. So the list is out there. So whatever we say or we talked about, we go by that, because that is the official executive body of Labour Party, and that is the constitution of Labour Party. So starting with the constitution of Labour Party, Mr. Peter Obi has no constitutional position in Labour Party. Zero, nada, nothing. The only position he has in Labour Party is an appointed position, and it is Abure that will appoint him as an ex-official member to the National Executive Council, period. Mr. Peter Obi has no constitutional role at all. That's why, yes, I agree. He cannot call the shot on audit. I'm only talking about the fact that he was the one that came out and spoke about it. but he has no power, nada, zero on audit. Even if he has to do anything on audit, he needs the approval of Abure. In other words, he needs the approval of the National Executive Council of Labour Party. He can do it. Having said that, I can say now with all clarity that there is no audit going on. Period. That's my own educated conclusion. No audit going on. If there's going to be any audit going on, it needs the outright straight approval of the man that appointed him into the National Executive Committee. The only role that is left, the only position that is left for Mr. Peter Obi in the National Executive Council of Labour Party is the ex-officio member to be appointed by the chairman and his gang. That's the only role. So I can understand why Mr. Peter Obi has not been forthcoming. He is incapacitated, so to say. He can do anything. So that is that about that, as far as the audit issue is concerned. So I can say that there is no audit going on. They have to prove otherwise. Based on this information, the people who are the national executive leadership and the constitution of Labour Party. That's just the fact there. The other thing I want to say about Labour Party is that, see, this news that Abure and is coming together with Apapa and all their gang, Arabambi, it's not news per se. Because about 3 weeks ago or thereabout, Arabambi came on channels and he spilled it out. He said it clearly. He said, he even went further. He said they are working against, he even said that they are working against Peter Obi. They have come together and they are working against Peter. He said that on public mainstream national TV in Nigeria. And my fellow panelists here, few have alluded to the fact that Labour Party is a dead party. Yes. And if I go by that Labour Party is a dead party, I don't see any reason why someone or anybody will still be clamoring and supporting a candidate from a dead party. In what sense? In what name? Is it there? Do you really mean the party is dead? How? And then you are still clamoring from a candidate from a dead party. To me, that's that. What an irony! What an inconsistency! That's a colossal malpractice. You support a candidate from a dead party. In other words, you are enabling these same people, these same crooked people, the gang of Abure, Apapa, Arabambi, and their likes. You are enabling them. You are strengthening them. Again, I call it colossal malpractice. Can anything good come from it, from what is dead, when something is dead, from a rotten fruit? I'm not talking spiritually now, because some people will go spiritual. So that's not what I'm talking about now. Can anything good come from a dead, rotten fruit? Are you expecting that your candidate, if at all, if elected, will deflect from the dead party? Or what are you expecting? That your candidate will abandon the dead party? Or your candidate will continue to collaborate with the dead party? Or will he work in isolation of the dead party? Which is which? Which one is your expectation? Your expectation must lie in one of these. At least. Whether it will deflect from the dead party, whether it will continue to work with the dead party, whether he will isolate himself from the crooked leadership of the dead party, it must be one. Your expectation must be one of these. So whichever it is, see, you will still fall into that colossal malpractice, that something is dead and you are still clamoring for it. So For me, I agree. Mr. Peter Obi, at this point in time, the best option is to form a party. And one of the easiest things to do in Nigeria is to form a party. And the way these politicians do it in Nigeria is that they do it clandestinely. They do it secretly when they are forming a political party. They can send a group of 25-year-old, 5 of them, to set up a political party. People that you don't even know. They can call a group of, nobody.
30 seconds, sir.
To form a political party. Once the party is registered, that's when they hijack the party. So to register a party is not an issue at all. So I will just leave it at that for now because of time. Because again, finally, let me just round up on this finally. And those that are talking about going back to your vomit, if you are supporting a party or a dead party, those that are supporting Labour Party or anything that comes from it, you are not only going back to your vomit, you are swimming and you are dancing inside your own vomit, because now you are now swimming and dancing with Apapa and Arabambi. These are the people that you are vehemently condemned. Now you have to dance and romance with them. You are not only going back, you are already swimming, you are dancing inside your own vomit.
Thank you.
I will leave it at that. Thank you very much. I appreciate it.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. When we say dead party, all parties are practically dead in Nigeria. Now, it's just that the corpse for Labour Party has floated to the top of the river. Unfortunately, the elections must go on. You have to choose somebody. Yes. Is that how you're going to choose somebody from the dead party of PDP? Or you're going to choose somebody from the dead party of APC? As long as there's no viability in any of these parties, they're all dead. Unfortunately, what Labour Party is doing right now is that it has imploded from the inside. So are you going to tell us we're not going to support Olumide Akpata because he's from Labour Party? I need to remind you that people go into political parties for their own ambition. We are not voting because of the party. We are voting because of the individual. So please, let's try to separate the two. I would go to the...
Anyway, take it. Go ahead.
Yes, sir.
Go ahead with your...
Yes. So I will go to the...
Can I say 10 seconds? Can I take something?
Yes,
Is
please.
it possible, madam?
Yes,
okay,
please.
what can a corrupt foundation produce? It will produce corruption.
Be specific, please.
There's no time to go into this discussion. So because
what can a corrupt foundation produce?
Madam Patricia, I understand what you're saying, but if you're giving that submission, be specific. What are you referring to?
That's what I'm saying. Labour Party is corrupt, and Olumide's emergence was stained with irregularities and corruption. So, what do you think will come out of corruption?
I'm going to throw that back to you. I'm going to throw that back to you. Which foundation of all the other parties are the same? Are better than the foundation of the
Let me answer that for you. Okay. Let me answer that for you. Please so now you have said that all the parties are dead in Nigeria.
Of course.
So there is no. So okay, I agree. Okay, let's just for argument's sake, let's take that. So now, a good person can come out from PDP. It will be fine. A good person also can. Let's even assume that your candidate Labour Party is a good man, right? Fine. Which I don't have any issue with that. So a good person can also go to PDP now. You are okay. A good person can also go to APC now. We are fine. You cannot eat your cake and have it.
Are you asking a question?
Yes. What I'm saying is that now, with this your position, that is not the party.
I am giving you a realistic.
What you are saying is that it's not the party, it is the person. Fine. If it is, yes, okay, fine. If it is not the party, if it is the person, the same thing applies to all the dead parties, all the dead political parties. In PDP too. Now I can support APC now because I identify a good person there. You cannot tell me that all the people
listen. Democracy doesn't work like that. You cannot support.
How does it
you
work?
You cannot support. You see, I think you're getting it backwards. You support the party because of the person you are rooting for. You are not supporting the party. You're not supporting the party. It's not
you can't do that, Mr. Madam. Look, it's
but
not.
You have to.
No. You can't do that.
The only reason we are voting for Biden is because of Biden. It's not because of. It's not because of Democratic Party.
See,
the reason people are voting for Trump is not because of the Republican Party. It's the person they are voting for.
I
was a Democrat. I voted for Trump. Excuse me. Hold on. I was a Democrat. I voted for Trump. So what I'm trying to tell you is the person.
You are comparing apples with oranges.
I'm not comparing apples with oranges.
United States politics.
You are comparing apples with oranges.
No. I see
that comparison does not align in any shape.
No, I'm going in terms of parties and individuals.
It doesn't align at all. Nigerian politics.
In Nigeria, you don't have anything.
All political parties in the United States dead.
See, I see Nigeria.
Can you answer the question? Are all political parties in the United States dead?
Did I say anything about being dead in Nigeria?
But you said all political parties in Nigeria are dead. And you are comparing that system with the one that doesn't want.
Let me explain myself. Nigeria has a unilateral party system. You see that shades of gray between all those parties. It's one party we have in Nigeria.
United States, Nigeria has a unilateral. What do you mean by unilateral? Nigeria has a multi. Nigeria has a multi. Nigeria has a multi. Are you talking?
Hold on. I have to remove American politics from this one now.
Okay.
You see those Nigerians. You see Nigeria as a whole.
Yes.
You are dealing with one party because all of them they have no scruples. They are crossing from one place to the other. We have a one-party system there.
So if that is the case, then
they choose the individual. It's what I'm telling you because they are the same.
You are just going back and forth here.
I'm not going back and forth.
You can't.
Because you don't want to see where I'm coming from.
There's no way you can get.
You don't want to see where because you don't want to see where I'm coming from.
No.
But if we want to, but Mr. Jonathan, give me 10 seconds, please. But if we want to now just oppose all the ideology, the integrity that we have built in this platform, then I think we are deviating from where we were when with all this.
Because things have changed.
Just wait, don't rush. Let me just come, because Mr. Niger Wash is a truth protagonist. He's not going to go back to his vomit. Okay, whether he says it here, even if his father does the wrong thing, he will call him out.
Okay.
So I expect all of us that are in this platform, to do the same. If we are really following after the one that owns the platform, because he's not supporting any illegality. Just a minute, if I can land, he's not supporting illegality. You understand? Peter was the one that said it, that somebody cannot come from the window and start cleaning the house. He said it. So now, I don't want. I've given you my point. If you don't understand it, you understand it. People that are in this platform.
Are you trying to tell us that because Mr. Elvis has led this platform under Peter B, he even said it with his own mouth, he will not invest that same energy in Labour Party?
Yes, but he will not contradict the truth. He will not. That's what you guys are doing here.
What truth?
Yesterday you said that it doesn't matter how they get there, they just have to get there. So another person called and said, the devil is better than the angel that you don't know. So which means the devil no, please. I'm not into this.
Can another person speak, please?
Okay,
please go ahead.
Hold on.
I've never speak. No final solution.
When did you come in, by the way? When did you come in? How did you escape?
From the window.
I've been here since my network.
All right. Back to where we're going, because at the last time we had already given you
my network was somehow. I've been here since.
Mr. Nonso, you have 8 minutes. The time starts at 2:11 by the clock.
Thank you. Good evening. But sorry, not Nonso. Wosu Osared. Wosu Destiny, sorry.
All right, I'm so sorry, Mr. Wonsi Destiny. So sorry. The letters are so small, so I can't see. Mr. Wonsu Destiny. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Good evening, everyone. Good afternoon and good morning, depending on the location which each and every one of us is. First of all, let me talk. There's one. Somebody talk about Peter Obi that he's not in the position of for the updating or audit. Yeah, audit. If he said he's a honest, because all of us always said the man is a honest man. What I know, maybe I'm wrong, maybe I'm right. What I know about honest person, if you say something and you later discover that this thing you cannot do it, it's not possible. It's better for you to come back and tell the people that this is what I expected to do, but I cannot do it because it was not possible. Or I was trying to do it, but they did not give me that opportunity or that chance to do it. But I may be wrong, but that's what I believe that's what honest person always do. But you're supposed to come out and say that I order for it, but people did not make it work. They render my effort useless. So my friends or my follower, whatever, please, I'm sorry. I tried to do my best, but it did not work the way I want it. So I am not in support. I don't have anything to do with anything that concerns any criminal allegation concerning Labour Party. So I try my best to make sure that I make everybody know that this is what happened, but they did not make it happen. And now people are now trying to shade the man. But if it was it's just like something that was happening in Buhari regime. They said Emefiele signed document, Buhari was not aware. Which, if we are really serious, who would believe that someone signed Buhari's signature as a president who was not aware? We all condemn it here. Many of us did not believe that that thing is true. But now we are believing that Peter Abi said because he told us that they are going to do audit, and now we did not see audit. He did not come out, as Buhari did not come out to say, I was not aware or I was aware. Now we are saying that he does not know, but he's a honest man. Like people are claiming that Buhari is not corrupt in his government. It was people around him that is corrupt. Well, I don't understand. Why are we just trying to love our criminal more than the other one? If really everything, if we are not deceiving ourselves, let's say the fact the way it is. If you don't know anything about it, come out and say to your follower, or you have large follower, tell them I don't know, but I try to find out. But they had all the document from me. Since the incident of this man, Nwokobia come out, more than many days now. We have never come out to say, I said it or I did not say it. But see, we are still saying this man is an honest man. Are we really fighting for this new Nigeria, or we are fighting for our person to come in just for us to love our person, not that we are fighting for new Nigeria? When we are fighting for new Nigeria, we don't need to cite anybody. If your person did wrong, say it. If your person did right, say it. Not that we will come out here, we defend the one we will defend. Even the one we will not defend, we'll try to just paint it somehow. Many of us are saying that PDP is not good. Before now, everybody was saying PDP, APC is not good. It's devilish. But now we are hearing some rumor that their people their person now want to go back to PDP, but we are trying to paint PDP now that it's not PDP, it's just a bad person. But still, those people that are saying it's just a bad person are still supporting Apapa from Edo State. But they said Obaseki is the reason why they are not supporting Aswe, because Aswe is from PDP. I don't understand. Why are we deceiving ourselves? How long? We'll come here to talk, paint things then the next thing will do other thing. You say you are because I've never seen anybody condemn us when that mother is not capable or is not doing. No, many of them only said because he's from PDP, is Obaseki is from PDP. But now their person is going to PDP. The music is changing. It's not by the party. It's because of the individual. But since 2022, every one of us here is condemning PDP, condemning APC. I think it's time for some of you to apologize to my principal. Because when he said Labour Party is just like a vehicle for homeless people from PDP and APC. Many people here wanted to chop that man off. If it's possible, many of you will cut off his head. Now, what is going on? I see many of us are still driving around. We don't want to tell ourselves the truth. But this man is, since beginning, he said, I can never join these people. If we want to get it right, we'll get it right. If we don't want to get it right, this is where I belong. They have never changed. There are people that are jumping up and down, going here, coming here, going here, coming here. But here we are still, why are we like this? Which one do we want to believe? Or which one do we want to support? Or we don't need something. That's why some people that always condemn Obaseki, that support Obaseki 2020, that now they're not in the same. Obaseki have never done anything at all in Edo State. That's why I'm always concerned. I'm confused. Is it that these people wanted appointments? Maybe that is even the reason why they even support Obi self. Say maybe if Obi enter, the one of two appointments will come to them. They never. Me, I'm not from Edo State. I don't even like the PDP or APC or those other parties. But let's say the truth. If the man did something, say this man did something wrong. In Nigeria, it's the only one. You say that it's not about. Okay, what is it? It's about holding the money, stealing all the whole money. Why are we deceiving ourselves? You condemn the man totally, but you now the PDP is good for your person to go back to. We don't like any other thing. We like only our person to be there. How long? If we please let us start saying the truth. If we don't want the good Nigeria, the country to be okay, because I said it first. I said if we look at the governance in Nigeria with all the whole governors, none of them is doing well. If you want to use the country that we live in to judge them, none of them is doing well. But if you want to judge, use Nigeria. Okay, no problem. If you want to use Nigeria election to judge, some of them are doing well when we compare to Nigeria government. But if we take them back to where we live, all of them, they are failure. Then why are we coming here deceiving ourselves every day, trying to support the one that we love? The one that we not love is devil. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Wonsu Destiny. I found it very difficult to follow your trend of thoughts, but I appreciate your submissions. Like Mr. Elvis will always say, we are all individuals here. We are not running a cult on Niger Watch. So you all have your different opinions on how you express yourself, and we can only agree to disagree. We had the same goals in 2023, but the way things are going right now, everybody's looking and scrambling for a best way up out of the mess we find ourselves in. So we are not always going to agree. It's not a matter of loving one criminal more than the other. We are all looking for the best way to go and to get out of this mess. And that is by supporting the candidacy of who you feel can sell your market. That is what Alex Otti is doing in Abia State. I don't know any other person that is doing that all over Nigeria. He came from Labour Party. And somebody is saying that why is Peter Obi not talking? You forget that elections are coming up from Edo State and they have LP candidates. Once Mr. Peter Obi opens his mouth to say anything about Labour Party, those people will have their candidacies trashed. So Mr. Peter Obi has to be very careful about what he's saying. Perhaps if there were no elections coming up, he'll be more vocal.
Tinubu have to be very careful. All of them have to be very careful with what they say. That's what you are saying.
No, Tinubu is not running for any office. I'm sorry. Tinubu is
Peter
not
Obi is
running
not
for
running for any office right now. Peter
That's
Obi
what
is
I'm
not running for
telling
any
you.
office
Please
It's not
right
like
don't
now.
use Tinubu to compare Peter Obi. They are not mates.
I'm, you know,
They
what
are
I'm
not
trying
the
to
same.
say wants to before I come to Honorable Sam. I am trying to tell you that elections, Edo State has elections, and there are LP candidates running for elections right now. So because of the internal wranglings of the party, it is very, very delicate for anybody to come out and speak right now. So what I've been trying to tell you that even if you didn't go to, there are different ways you can use your native intelligence to count, use your tongue to count your teeth. It's not everything that is said in public. Mr. Ike, the Ike number 2 said it carefully. Mr. Peter Obi has been backed into a corner by a Labour Party, and everybody can see it. But you want him to come out and humiliate himself further, to tell you, to explain to you about audit that he doesn't have any power to audit. Even Mr. Jonathan has come out here to tell you the inner workings of the party, but you are not satisfied. You still want him to come out and explain to you why the audit did not take place. I tire for now. On that note, Mr. Honorable
Mr. Please, can you give me 10 seconds?
Who is that?
It's Abdul.
Mr. Abdul Malik, yes. Honorable.
Okay, thank you very much for the chance.
Yes.
You see, we Nigeria don't understand we. This is the reason why we don't move forward. How can you use Tinubu to compare Peter Obi? When Peter Obi was till today update, after 25 years, Peter Obi is the best governor so far. After 25 years, he did not have anything criminality, anything corruption on this man. You are using this man to compare Tinubu. How? Thank you very much.
Yes, it is quite disheartening, and because people don't know that even in a gang of, even in a prison, there are hierarchy of criminals. And people will use the same brush to tarnish everybody because they will sell their own candidacy at any cost. So let me leave it at that. Honorable Sam E., you are welcome. It is now 224. You have the floor.
Thank you very much, madam. Good evening, everyone. Good evening, Nigeria Watch, and every viewers wherever. Compliment of the day and happy Sunday. I have little just to say concerning this, because I'm looking at the caption that Abure reconciled with Apapa faction of Labour Party to present an opposition against Peter Obi. I've been saying with that caption, it's already an indication to everybody that all is not well in the Labour Party. All is not well, both at the national level and at the state level. At the national level, it's almost becoming something of a shame. The other day we saw this Makeno Tukonkwo, to the extent Tukonkwo is already contemplating of going back to APC because of what is happening in Labour Party at the federal level. That is disheartening. And coming back to Edo State, the party is at a disarray in Edo State. When His Excellency Peter Obi came to Edo State on the invitation of the governor, we quickly saw that the Labour Party candidate quickly took advantage of him to invite him to do whatever he did. Like I told somebody, I said, yes, is the face as it is today, is the face of Labour Party. It cannot be seen as not wanting to do what Olumide wanted, just to raise up his hand. I said, but looking at the scenario, the environment, you observe under normal circumstances, in a rally of such, the national chairman ought to be around, the state chairman ought to be around, some members of top leaders of the party ought to be around. Even sometimes Alex Otina has been known to be a man of integrity with what he's doing in Abia State. Such a person ought to be around. For their conspicuous absence at the event already indicates that all is not well. This goes to show what I've been saying. It's not all about party. Alex Oti, whatever he's doing in Abia State, is not doing it because he's a member of Labour Party. That is the person. That is who he is. If he was to be in another political party, he would do the same thing. That is who he is. And the earlier Nigerians start recognizing this, we'll see ourselves moving up and back and front, because we have bad eggs in PDP, we have bad eggs in APC, we have bad eggs in Labour. The same way, that does not elude good people. There are still good people in PDP, just the same way we have some good persons in PDP and in Labour. So in going forward, Nigerians, the earlier we realize that sometimes we put political party aside, let's assess the candidates who is presenting himself in any position. Once you look at the candidate, then you opt for that person. I think Madam Luke said it a few minutes ago. I was at the backstage when I heard. He said he's a Democrat, but he voted for a Republican candidate because he believed that man can do it. You understand? That's why he was a Democrat. And that is what we should be doing. That's what we should be doing in Nigeria. If we don't do that, political parties will not learn. So that if tomorrow a PDP, I'm a member of People Democratic Party. If PDP present a candidate that's not a candidate that is wrong, probably he used money to buy his way towards the primaries, we go to the field. We go and prove to the party leaders that this person is wrong, is bad. Then you vote for another party that brings out another good candidate. By so doing, all political parties want to bring their best. I remember my dad used to tell me then during I think 1982, yes, 82, 81, 82. You know, when they were when Ambrose Ali was going, under UPN, they wanted somebody that can face Ambrose Ali in the state. What did they do? They said they went to go and beg Brigadier S.O. Gbomude at home. They went to go and MPN went to his house to beg him to come out and contest because they know of his track record when he was the governor of Bender State. They went to go and beg him to come and contest under UPN. That's the only way they could unseat UPN in those states when those state was created. So I said that to say this. There's every need for us to understand this in going forward in Nigerian politics. So that, let me tell you something, there are a lot of good people at home. Because of this money back politics, they are not nominations, they are pushed out of the scene. I was discussing with somebody yesterday. Today we're just discussing. You know, the person happens to be a member of it's an obedient. Let me put it that way. It's an obedient. He will say of Labour, but says I'm obedient. We were just talking about his party. He said something striking, and I've said that. I've even said it in this platform. He said, I just imagine if they've given Riceman and what's the name of this man, Paul Okumbawa. He said Paul Okumbawa was the person actually fronting them. Then he said, I don't know what just happened. Adama was pushed out and forced to YPP. He said, I just imagine if probably Riceman and Okumbawa, maybe they bring out Riceman, but maybe zone it to Edo Central, because since everybody is saying Edo Central in Edo State now, bring out Riceman there and take Okumbawa as running lead. He said Labour Party would have been stronger in it. Yeah, when he said it, it got me thinking. That would have even been a better combination, for example. It would have been a better combination, a better opposition for any political party in the state. But in a scenario, even all the Labour Party members, they are aware that Olumide came from nowhere and took over that position with money. And this is exactly what we are saying, all political parties. It's not applicable to Labour Party, it's them PDP, it's them APC, whereby somebody with money bag just buy his way. The only way this thing can be corrected is the electorate. The politicians, they are just 2 or 3%. You understand? 2 or 3% in every locality. So the population is the electorate. So the electorate has a lot to play. But sometimes when you are telling them the truth, they don't want to believe. Sometimes some of them are just engrossed. I hate this, I hate that, like what is happening now. Some people are just engrossed as far as it's Olumide, as far as Olumide is in Labour Party, it's a Obi Party. No, we shouldn't play politics in that way. As it is today, Obi, talking about Probi, Obi is not the leader of the Labour Party. They are in line with that. Every party has their own constitution. In line with Labour Party constitution, the national chairman is the leader of the party. Some party or other party will say, okay, the president will be the leader of the party. Another party will say the presidential candidate at a given point, and since they don't have a president, is the leader of the party. But in Labour Party constitution, they said the leader of the party is the national chairman. Obi yes, he was a presidential candidate. He was a presidential candidate. Tomorrow he may decide to go to another party. Then that brings me to another topic of Obi fronting a political party. It's not easy fronting a political party. There are a lot involved. informing the political party. You have to look at geographical spread, informing the political party. Yes, it can start from there. Because the way it is in Labour Party now, it shows definitely it's no more in charge of Labour Party. Let's be frank about it. It's not in charge of Labour Party. No matter how you try to clean Labour Party, there are some persons that will say, if you go to the left, they'll say, why should you go to the left? If you go to the right, you say, why should you go to the right? Like what is happening in those states now. I said it here. It will be difficult for Obi to come out openly in those states and make a statement. With the type of candidates we have in Edo State, it will be difficult because the obedient movement that is already going everywhere. Obedient movement will say we stand for capacity, we stand for competency, we stand for somebody with empathy, we stand with somebody that has integrity. You understand? We stand with somebody that knows what it is to rule. You know. And if you look at all these candidates, we know who that person is in Edo State. Obi has directly or indirectly said it. He has said it indirectly. As a party, man, cannot just come openly to say it. And if you now say no, let's forget about party. Let's forget about competence. It's party. It will affect him tomorrow. Tomorrow, when you are not going to say, so this man is party conscious and a party now, you now see every other person, because of that statement alone, every other person in other political party will say, when it was time for choose competence, you never looked at company, you were looking at party. Now, at a time, we are talking about zoning. A lot of the reason people supported will be a lot of persons felt it is time for the eastern part of the country. They've never produced president. A lot of people said no, it is fair for an Easterner to become the president of the country. A lot of people in those states, no, it is fair. It is fair. We started analyzing. It is fair. It is time for the East. Now, the same thing is happening in Edo State now. All political parties are saying it is time for Edo Central. PDP came out, that's what brought issues in PDP in Edo State with Obaseki. Obaseki came out vehemently to say, no, it is time for Edo Central. Let's be fair. I'm Edo North just ruled for 8 years. He handed over to me. I'm Edo South. I'm ruling for under 8 years. If we don't give it to Edo Central, it means in another 8 years again, Edo Central will not.
Hello. Thank you.
It's my time off.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
So soon?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you.
All right. Thank you, Mr. Honorable Sam E. I agree with the fact that we have to look towards the individual now. But I would like everybody to look into their own parties and see that there's nothing Labour Party is doing right now that is not going on in other parties. You have people like Wike and the G-string governors catering to APC. Ganduje is facing his problems there with APC chairmanship or whatever they're doing there. So all these internal wranglings are not unusual.
There's a difference there. The big startling difference there is that, yes, all these parties have their problem, APC, PDP, but their problem is truly internal. There is no insider involved. In Labour Party, they have the internal problem, one, and there are moles all over the place. PDP has their leg and hands inside Labour Party. APC has their legs and hands inside Labour. So Labour Party's problem is multidimensional. It is unique because they
and PDP doesn't have their leg inside APC.
Don't say.
We have a very big leg. Big leg.
Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
So you see, I don't know why everything has to be centered on Labour Party, because Labour Party is not, as far as I'm concerned, Labour Party is not unique. Mr. Peter Obi met all these thugs there in Labour Party, and he thought he was going to be able to work with them.
The reason being that Labour Party was not in the limelight as at then, so it was much easier for him to do that. But as it is right now, because Labour Party has come to limelight, at least 2023, somewhat till now, then that opportunity is there for them.
And APC is in the limelight, and I'm telling you, PDP were moles in APC like Wike and the rest, and that was why they were able to sabotage PDP.
But what you see, and if we go, like
hold on a minute, when Wike was meeting with Tinubu in London and everywhere.
I see. When we dissect it deeply or deeper,
I don't want to.
What Honorable Sam said now. See, I agree with him. The constitution of the political party in Nigeria is supreme. When you look at each and every party, why Labour Party is unique, I will continue to say that, is that APC, PDP, nobody There is no external party that is inside their executive council trying to mess it up. Or even if it's not prominent, but in Labour Party, right inside the National Executive Council, right inside the National Executive Committee, is right inside. It's all messed up. So that is the difference.
And PDP is not messed up.
Let me
even start with the PDP.
Madam Luke,
hold on.
Madam Luke, I have something to say.
Hold on. Let me even start with the PDP in Edo State. You had it with Shaibu and all that. They had upon all, they gang up together and they expelled him or they suspended him and did what they needed to do. This is the same PDP. And we're here to tell us that what rights does Obaseki have to tell us in Edo State that is the turn for Edo Central to rule? What right?
It's not his right, but he has as the
Excuse me.
The governor of the state, politically, is the leader of the party.
Excuse me.
Just the same way the president.
You know what? We are not in the north here. We're not doing rank the system here.
No.
Okay?
See whether
he can make his recommendations, but he cannot force us as a Edo State.
He will not force. He will not force it.
He has never forced anybody. He has never forced anybody. He only said it among the PDP.
Because when people came in here,
who is the leader? Okay, let me ask you one question, Madam Luke. Who is the leader of APC today? Tinubu or Ganduje?
What do you mean? Who is the leader of APC?
Yeah. Who is the leader? We're still in the same. I'm not deviating at all. Who is the leader of APC? The leader of APC today is Mr. Tinubu. Even though in their constitution, as it is for all political parties, Ganduje, just as outlined by Honorable Sam, that it is the chairman of the party that is the leader of the party. Once you are elected into office at the state level, the governor rules. He overtakes. Once you become the president becomes the leader of the party.
You know what? That is all well and good. But when it comes to us to elect an election, when Tinubu, when Buhari went and raised up Tinubu's hand or whatever during the elections, he was sending a signal of his partiality or what he needed to do for the people to vote. I don't have any problem with you supporting your candidate.
He's a president.
But when you try to influence, you cannot influence the people.
Madam Luke, please give me 10 minutes, 10 seconds.
All right, Mr. Malik, Mr. Abdul Malik.
Wait, Mr. Malik, let me just say this to what Madam Luke is saying. See, during primaries, that is when the president or the governor it will not be appropriate for him to be backing one candidate. Once their candidates emerge from the party, it is incumbent on the president or the governor to support that candidate to the end. He will carry his hand. That is how it is politically.
That is fine. But on this state, in Edo State,
100% correct.
We don't have any business there. Mr. Aswa Ighodalo is injecting tribal politics into this place. Even when they start telling us, you see,
no, madam, I don't quite agree with you.
Okay.
I don't agree with you on that at all. Okay. If we want to talk about tribal politics, if we want to talk about those senatorial districts controls about 80%, more than 60% of Edo population. Oredo and the local government alone is bigger than the votes from Oredo and the local government is bigger than the whole of Edo Central. If we wanted to do tribal politics in Edo State, Edo South, we keep ruling for the over 20 as long as it takes. Edo South will be ruling. You understand? That is the narrative we want to put aside. That we shouldn't be tribal. Being a minority does not mean you should not be given a chance. To be frank, when Obaseki came with it, I'm from Edo South. I'm from Edo South. Left for me, if I want to be tribal, I would prefer an Edo South man. I already have somebody we were looking at. You understand? But when Obaseki addressed the leaders, trying to let us know that we should be fair. We should be fair. He only addressed the leaders and gave reasons why it has to go to Edo Central. Just the same way Nigerians were saying that presidential has to go to the east, which to me we are still campaigning that it should go to the east. You understand? It is just being fair. That was what influenced APC. Excuse me, sir. That was what influenced APC for APC to quickly go back to their drawing board to bring somebody from Edo Central.
I thank you. Mr. Abdul Malik, you have the floor.
Yeah, thank you very much. Please, we need to respect the moderator because we cannot just unmute without permission. Please. But what I want to say is that Labour Party have internal problem today. It's just because of when Obi won election, when he was in court, that is when Labour Party internal problem started. They want to use that one to distract the electoral, the judiciary aspect of it. Yes, that is where the internal problem started because they want to use the Apapa, distract the judiciary. Thank you.
All right, thank you, my people. I will now go and acknowledge people in the comment section. Mommy Diaspora, thank you for all you do. Madam Patience Demudia, Mr. Desua Osagede, Mr. Broadcast. I don't know if you are a real person or if you're spamming the board, but I want to make sure that that is a real person there. Kasumag Enterprise, Joseph Oji, many more. Miss Martina Obasu TV, thank you very much. Mr. Abu Aziz and members of the moderating board. On the comment section, I thank you very much. Please share and like, make our voices go far. If you have any super chat, support us in any way you can. Give us your love and show us you care. I thank you very much for keeping this show going and having us here every day. I will now go back to the panel. I don't have any authority to call on callers, and I think Mr. Elvis is the only one who can do that. So at this point, I will now go back to the panel to start giving their final submission. And I will start with Madam Patricia Tagbachumi. Are you there?
Hello. Yes, I'm here, Mother Luke. Thank you so much for.
You got 5 minutes. We got time, so we got 5 minutes. I'm trying to keep it to Mr. Elvis's 3 hours. So we got 5 minutes each. Thank you.
You've taken 3 minutes from my time already.
No, so your time starts now at 2:44.
Okay. Thank you. That is 2:44 your time. It's okay. Thank you. I want to appreciate
if you look at the clock on Elvis's show, that's what I'm using. 2:44. Yes. It has gone for 2:44 hours.
That is on your side. That's what it's showing. On my side, it's showing 21:44. So, but don't worry, we are on the same page. I want to just appreciate you. Thank you for moderating the program today. Thank you so much. Yes, I want to reiterate again that we cannot support illegality. If truly we stand for, we are speaking truth to power here. We are people that has been calling Tinubu criminals and all these things because we said, he forged himself into
follow up by yourself.
Himself. Please, who is talking?
When I got point, they don't speak to him.
Hello, Mr. Chris.
Please mute yourself.
So we cannot afford to pamper some criminals when it comes to ours. And that is why I say Nigeria never ready. We never ready or make una dey play. Because I see this as play. People that are ready, they will not take all this for years. They won't. Because every one of you here that are supporting this illegality, you were the one that were calling Tinubu out all the time. Today, Apapa is fine. Now we all should join you people to carry this illegality on. Anyway, cut me out. It will not happen. Because I'm a person of my word and I'm progressive. So I'm not here to please anybody. I'm here to do what I know is right. Because at the end of the day, it's between me and God. So that's what matters. So, and I'm here to also protect my own self from not being lured to go and put somebody there that at the end of the day, the suffering will continue. The hungry, the poor will be crying. When they are crying, if I join, if my vote is there to help to put this person in that power, yeah, those poor crying and dying of hunger, whatever, their blood will be on me. So I will not support anything that is illegality. But those of you that want to do it, go on, bravo, continue. It's only a question of time. We'll come back here and I will be the one laughing. Thank you. I will leave it here. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Madam Pat. It's a pleasure to have you on the show. I will give my own final, and then we can take it around the clock. Around the screen. You see, the only thing constant in life is change. That is why you have the Old Testament. For those of you who believe in such books, that is why you have the Old Testament and you have the New Testament. Even your good God changed his mind. Before, this was how I'm doing it. Now, this is how I'm doing it. But at the same time, we're going to say he's the same today, yesterday, today, and forever. There is nothing that is fixed in stone. When you are confronted with situations, you need to go with the flow. When things are working at this point in time, that is why the American government and everywhere you have amendments. You have constitutional amendments. When things are not working, you need to change it. So it's not a matter of being flippant or being disloyal or supporting this or that. But when you see that things are not working, it's like a marriage. If it's not working, you need to change the way you do things. You need to go back to the drawing board and see how you can forge forward and see how you can improve. And that is what the game of politics is all about. Unfortunately, like I said, in Nigeria, we are dealing with a bunch of people that don't have scruples. And I'm saying when you try to do the right thing, people will always try to pull you down. That's the way Nigeria is. Because money doesn't change in hands. And then the interests of the people are not what is being considered. It's not what is being considered. It's all about selfish interests. I do not know why Peter Obi's name needs to come out on everybody's lips all the damn time. If you have a problem with Labour Party, then you face Labour Party. Peter Obi is a member of Labour Party by the fact that he was a presidential candidate. That is fine. The Labour Party has leaders. So please dissociate Mr. Peter Obi from Labour Party's problems. Because like I said, he met these thugs there. And they were doing their things until he came in and gave them some kind of recognition because money was flowing. And now that it's getting to a chokehold, they're now raising their heads again and thinking it's going to be business as usual. Well, Obedience are wiser. I don't think Obedience want to even hear Labour Party in their mouths. All Obedience are doing is looking at the candidates that we have to produce. That is what Obedience are doing. If Peter Obi was in PDP, Obedience would have voted for him. If Peter Obi was in APC, Obedience would have voted for him. But would they have given him the ticket? No. So the only option he had was to go to a place where he can come at least be able to take a form to serve his people. And that is what happened. And as it is now, I'm going to tell you, mark today's date, Mr. Peter Obi can never be a presidential candidate in any party, unless, like most of you said, to start a new party. Because APC is a no-go area, PDP is a no-go area, Labour Party is a no-go area. So what chances does he have? Like I said, he's keeping that under wraps. And wherever he goes, I'm sure his obedience will follow him because that is what they need to do. But to try to discredit his character, or he's not honest, he's not forthcoming, and this, that is totally not credible. And when we come to the party of Edo State, the elections in Edo State, fine. Mr. Aswe has the right to run. Mr. Olumide has the right to run. Mr. I forget the other two names now, YPP and the other one, they have the right to run. And I'm saying it, let the people vote. If the people truly vote, Aswe Godalo will not have that ticket. The only way Aswe will win that ticket is because of the incumbents, the power of the incumbency, and massive rigging. Because right now, the legacy of PDP has tarnished any candidate that is working under PDP. Just like the candidacy of APC was tarnished presidentially because of the failures of Buhari. So this is not a tribal matter. This has nothing to do with tribalism. But for you to try to sell us rotten lemons and tell us Obaseki performed, and so the legacy will continue under Aswe Godalo, I don't give a rat's ass. The legacy of Obaseki is not what we need from PDP. If they had put another candidate there, I don't know if it would have made a difference. Whether it's for Mesa Central or whatever, I don't think it would have made a difference. Because the legacy of APC for Nigeria is trash. The legacy for PDPs in Nigeria is trash. And that is why we are looking for another direction. And that is all there is to it. So it doesn't matter where you are from Central or you are from, I don't care. I mean, in all honesty, I'm not going to insult. You see, there are some places in those states that you have the dullest people and the most unintellectual, dumb rocks. Those people have no business in government. They are backward and they are retrogressive. So when people come out, you look at the individual and you say, yes, you can go for it. So I don't do tribes. I'm not interested. If Edo North can give Edo State good governance for 4 years, I will let them die there. I will keep voting them there. My job is to do your work. And what has Aswe Godalo? What has Obaseki done? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. And then Aswe Godalo wants to come and run under that top ticket again for what? Are we fools? Yes, you vote for the individual. You don't vote for the party. But Aswe Godalo is nothing to write home about. It's just the same old gravy train. We need a new face and we need a fresh character. Yes, we take the chance of being robbed again, but until we get there. Thank you, my people. So now, my screen has changed. I don't know what happened.
I just wanted to say, you said God changes. Yeah,
of
God
course, that's why you have the Old Testament and the New Testament.
Madam,
wait,
Madam Luke,
wait.
Can I get 10 seconds, please, if you can?
Hold on, Mr.
God doesn't change to accept illegality now. That is not what it is, please.
Excuse me, what did you say? Madam Pat, what did you say?
God does not change to accept illegality. That
is your terminology, and I refuse to go there. I don't know who is supporting illegality. That's your own perception of how you see things, and you're respected to it. That's not my perspective. Nobody's respecting illegality. You were the one that came out yesterday to tell us that Tinubu is the one that's going to get the job done. Was he not an illegal? Is he not an illegal president that you are respecting? So I don't know what you're talking about, Madam Patricia.
But she did not call God when she was talking about it.
No. She was talking.
God changed his mind when things were not going well.
You are mischaracterizing Madam Patricia's position. He said Tinubu can get it done with respect to a specific agenda.
I don't care what agenda you choose to specify.
So it's not about why do you say you don't care?
I don't care which specific you choose to.
That's not the way to have an intellectual discussion.
No. This is what I'm telling you. What I'm trying to
I beg, next person.
Madam Luke,
next person, please. You ought to be moderating.
I need to set something straight. You don't twist my words. I did not say that you with respect to your respecting illegality, Tinubu can get it done under some certain. Are you going to not isolate where he's going to do well under his illegality? Is that what you're trying to tell me? I'm going to leave that alone. Let me go to the next person so that it doesn't look like I'm giving an extra submission here. So, is it Abdul Malik? Mr. Abdul Malik, that is the next person?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Abdul Malik, you have the floor. 5 minutes at 2:56.
Yeah, good evening once again. You say, I said this before. There is something we don't use for comparison. Somebody used Tinubu to compare Peter Obi. Imagine. Peter Obi was a governor 8 years. Even to update today, Is the best governor ever since democracy started in Nigeria. No one. This man don't have any corruption on his record. You are using such man to compare Tinubu. I will leave that. You see, there is something like me, the way I know, and most people I believe the way they know too. If you tell me about somebody, like you tell me this person is bad person is this, I will not believe you. I will just say, okay. I will try to verify myself to know if what you are telling me is true. It's only a fool or moron that you will tell something you just believe. Somebody don't have sense. They say money exchange hand. Apapa primary election, money exchange hand. And now we're in nowadays that anywhere, anything you are doing, camera everywhere or smartphone or audio, you can audio or you camera everything. I've never seen where money exchange hand, but we always hear with mouth. I never see, I never hear, I never see any record or anything. I don't know why some of us we carry away. Why I say this is that because I see no reason why, like me, is what even though you tell me something about somebody, like this person is bad, I will not believe. I must try to know the truth of that matter. Yeah, that is the kind of person I am. Anyway, I always be patient, observing, understand. I don't state, please, this message is for you people. It's not now. PDP and IPC will do something in Edo State. After how many years? 25 years. They have not done anything. This now they will do something. Edo State, if you don't want to buy tomato, three pieces of tomato, 7,000 naira, don't vote for APC and PDP. Vote for another party, change party. Because APC and PDP have failed us for a long time. They are just propaganda. They don't have anything to offer. If you want to have good school, free education, good hospital, go back to your general hospital so that our women will be having baby there. Or if you want to have good water, don't vote for APC and PDP. They don't have anything to offer, no matter the person came out, no matter who came out from the party. They are all the same. Change party, let's change another party so that if you can see Edo State improve, if you can achieve good something. They have been deceiving us for how many years back? How many years? Not today. It's not now they will do something. They are lying. They are all lies. Yeah, that is for that. You see, another thing is this. This Nigeria government, I see no reason why they cannot borrow money. What is preserving them not to borrow money to fix our refinery? But they are borrowing money to buy jet, to buy yacht, to buy SUV. But you cannot borrow money to fix your refinery so that if you borrow that money, if you fix that refinery, under 2 months, that refinery will produce what you will buy, what you will use to buy that jet. You see, they are all illiterate. They don't have sense. Yeah, some of them they are educated, but they are illiterate. They are educated, but they are illiterate. They don't have sense. Yes, for me, it's not they are wicked, but they are still illiterate. Because I see no reason why you borrow money to consume, not to produce, to produce. Why can't you borrow money to fix refinery so that you can, from that refinery, other 2 months, you will get the money to buy that jet or whatever you want to do for the country? What type of government? People are suffering. People are dying, insecurity everywhere. You are borrowing money to buy jet.
30 seconds, sir.
Yeah, thank you very much. That is it. Thank you.
All right. My dear panelists, Mr. Chris Dublin just snuck in. So how do we handle this dude? Do we give him 8 minutes or do we give him a final submission?
Normally, if Mr. Everybody who's sneaking like this, he can't get 8 minutes. Now, then all I need to do tomorrow is just to sneak in too, and
I
then
just
the
asked
show
a
will not
question.
start.
Oh,
No, I'm
so
just yes. No, I'm just saying that normally is
No,
that
no,
we
it's,
get.
Madam Luke is final submission.
thank you. All right.
Thank you.
So now we are going to. I see Mr. Ike Alamefule. Is that correct on my screen? Is that Mr. Ike number 1 I see on my screen?
No, it's Ike Alamefle. Yeah, you are correct.
All right. You have the floor at 302. Thank you.
Okay. PDP is telling us about Labour Party. APC is telling us about Labour Party. The wranglings, the problems, that is bewildering Labour Party. All in the name of election in Edo State. Politicians in Nigeria, when it doesn't suit anybody, they move the goalpost. You know, they are talking about fairness, this, that, east, president, east, that. As if we were not part of 2023 election. We were involved, every one of us. But I just want to thank my brothers in Edo State, my Igbo brothers in Edo State. Thank you for listening to the voice of reason. Continue to mobilize yourself for Olumide Apapa for governor of Edo State. And my friends in Edo State who are from Edo State, who we lived together many years back in Mali, who has gone different part of the world. Thank you for our connection and our contact. Continue to do the best for your state. All of them are talking about Olumide came from the wind. We know what transpired in APC primary. We know what transpired in PDP primary in Edo State. I don't know why everybody is more concerned about what happened in Labour Party. So I don't want to use certain words when people talk about most of us here claim to know more intelligent than other people, read more books more than other people, interpret languages more than other people. I don't want to use certain language, but I just want to say to my brothers in Edo State, please, your vote is your power. It doesn't matter what I say here. It doesn't matter what anybody says anywhere we are. You are the person that is living in Edo State. It's your state. Whatever you desire for your children, for your family, for yourself, whether you are in Nigeria or you're outside, make the decision based on what you think that is good for your state. Let no one deceive you by Edo Central, Edo North, Edo South, Edo that. That's what I just said. When politicians, when it doesn't suit them, they move the goalposts. We have been following politics in Nigeria since 1979. And we know how politicians, they move the goalposts. Even in this 2023 election, how many times we have goalposts moved by APC and PDP? So listen, let's not just deceive ourselves. I'm just appealing to my brothers in Edo State. Please, it's your state. You know what's best for you. If the governor that has been there before, thank God is leaving. But if the person that the party is presenting, you think is the person that is better for you, good, cast your vote. If it's the person of YPP, cast your vote. Whosoever that it is, cast your vote. But at the end of the day, it's your choice. And I think that 2023 election is an eye-opener for any Nigerian who is going to have the courage and the strength to go stand on the line again to cast vote. And you cast your vote because somebody told you that person is from Central, that person is from Senatorial District, that person is from Heaven District. That's why you are going to cast your vote. But you're not casting your vote based on what you want for yourself and your family. I don't think that anybody in Edo State should make that mistake. And Edo people they're more intelligent more than this, because they did what they did in 2023. It was not because of any other thing, but because of the character, the capacity, and the man that they followed, which is Obi. The Obedient movement was born and birthed in Edo State. So I mean, these people are smart in politics. So I know they will make the right decision as long as INEC and the power of incumbency, the police and the military, that they should be able to stay clear of the election and let the people of Edo State make their choice. of who is going to be their governor. Whosoever wins Osadebe, we congratulate the person. So let's not talk about Labour Party crisis, Labour Party this, Labour Party this. PDP and APC, they are all engulfed in their politics of moving goalposts. So it doesn't start today. I am just watching something. I'm just watching a picture now online. Atiku went to visit Buhari. This is politics of 2027. So you see, we talk as if we are not Nigerians. Well, Nigerians, we know what politicians are. They move the goalposts when it suits them. When it doesn't suit them, they bring equality for you. They tell you about equality. They tell you about so many. They go to the dictionary, bring so many things to convince, to confuse Nigerians. But listen, we're wiser now. I am wise. If any other person is not wise, I am wiser now. So I just want to appeal to Edo people, please make the right choice for yourself, because it's your state. If you want state to move forward, you know who is best for you. Think deep, make research, check all the candidates, make your choice. But I am standing with Barrister Olumide Apapa for governor for Edo State. Thank you, my sister.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike. I support your submission and I agree. Edo people, please vote your choice. Don't worry about where their central and all those places are coming from. If it's one person that has been there and they're doing a good job, stick with your choice because of competency and capacity. Thank you. And then I am going to go down now to Mr. It looks like the thing don't change again. Oh. Mr. Honorable Sam, don't jump close to destiny.
I'm next.
Who, Mr. Jonathan Abi?
Yes.
All right, Mr. Jonathan, you have 308.
Okay, thank you. Yeah, thank you very much. Thank you very once again, Madam Luke. I greet all the panelists once again. I'll just conclude by saying this. First of all, let me acknowledge Mr. Nwosu, Mr. Destiny Nwosu. Thanks for your submission. Perfectly well understood. And I know people heard you, they listened to you. I align with you. I understood your position, what your analysis you are making perfectly. See, you laid out the hypocrisy, that we're seeing unfolding right in front of us, our very eye. The hypocrisy that is on. We're seeing it now being played out. Because I don't understand. If you say, and as many that are supporting us, and those that are supporting or campaigning against Aswe, that they always say, this is their position, I'm here every day, I heard them, is that nothing good can ever come out from PDP. PDP is evil. PDP is bad, and so on and so forth. That's at the party level. But Labour Party is the same, if not even worse right now. On the candidate level, or at the candidate level, is it possible that you will see those that are supporting Apapa and Labour Party at this point in time dissociate Apapa from Abure? When they are supporting, when they stay on their position at the candidate level, my question is this: can you dissociate Aswe from Obaseki? Can you? Because I've never heard anyone. They cannot speak for 1 minute straight. 1 minute, 1 minute straight about Aswe without talking or mentioning Obaseki. They can't. But when someone talk about Apapa, Labour Party, or Abure, alongside, as far as their own candidate is concerned, it becomes a problem. You will start telling me that to dissociate Apapa from Abure is just fine. You can't do that. What you are asking people to do, you yourself cannot do that when it comes to Aswe and Obaseki. You cannot, you always connect them together. You bind them together as if they are from the same mother's womb. They all come, like they are twin, identical twin, coming out, being given birth same day. You connect them together. But you don't want people to connect your own candidate with Abure, with Labour Party. That is the hypocrisy that is going on there. The best candidate in Edo State today for me is Mr. Paul Okugboa of YPP. I support his candidacy. I can dissociate Paul Okugboa from Labour Party. I can dissociate him from any crooked illegality conveniently. That is the best for Edo State as of today. And I've heard people also talking about they have never seen, or this notion, this idea that there is nowhere that they have never seen anything, no picture, no video where money exchange hands. Are you kidding me now? If that is what you are waiting for, before you know that the process in Labour Party, their primary was crooked and undemocratic, you will wait tire. You will wait tire. If you are looking for video, you are looking for that where money actually exchange hands, you will wait tire. Because you will show me the video that showed us where money exchange hands in 2022, 2023. So it is this hypocrisy that is going on.
I gave 5 minutes, so the man has 1 minute more.
Thank you. Oh, okay. Thank you. So that is it. That was Mr. Elvis calling me out.
I know. We gave 5 minutes.
Okay.
So you have your own finishing is exactly 1 minute.
So finally, I'll just end on this. You see, the problem we have in Nigeria is that once we take a position, we don't know how to switch, even at the face of facts. I'll give an example. Yesterday, I was talking about the audit. We talked about the audit yesterday, back and forth. And I gave two positions. I said this is either audit is going on or someone is stalling it. But going back to read, to do one or two research, I can now conclude that, yes, on the face of facts, I have to agree. I have to agree that it is not the problem of Mr. Peter Obi. I have to, because the facts shows me that. When you see facts, please, that is intelligent. That's how we can have civil, intelligent conversation, and we can help ourselves. We can help our country.
Sir. 30 seconds, sir.
Yeah. Yes. It is not the fault of Mr. Peter Obi because why he has no power to even set up any audit in the first place. So there is nothing of such going on. The facts say so. At the face of fact, let us come together when we see facts.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you very much. I greet everyone, and I thank you very much for the work you are doing. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Mr.
Thanks.
Jonathan. Thank you very much. And I would like to come now to I believe. Hey, oh, wow. Okay, if help me here. The place don't scatter. I know Destiny, Mr. Destiny wants to.
I'm supposed to be the next now after Jonathan.
It's Mr. Destiny.
Mr. Destiny, because Mr. Destiny has been here before you, Mr. That's why I said the screen has changed. Mr. Destiny has always been here before you, Mr. Sam, Honorable Sam.
Yeah, I've been here before, Honorable Sam.
Exactly. So, Mr. Destiny, I have 3:15 by the hour of the show. So you got to 3:20.
Okay.
Thank you.
How many minutes, please?
I'm giving everybody 5 minutes, my power.
All right, thank you. Mr. Jonathan, I believe he's the last person that just spoke. I really appreciate you, my brother. I thank you so much. As they talk through, so because many of us here with the high truth, when they try to deceive ourselves, the moment we try to deceive ourselves, they believe say, it can't be like say all of us will not call guess sense again. I don't understand. We will see the truth. Now they talk say this person and a Labour Party, but in a better person, in this one, but they're not going to talk through. They're not going to talk 1 or 2, 3 statements if they're not involved with Obaseki as we just talk and so. Brother, God will bless you. I believe I say we don't see many people now where they disbanded because I don't they for like some period of 2023 when the black folk just want to be there. I give break because I did yes in 2019 if I'm not mistaken. I can't give break that time. Because it's everybody, not just one side, everybody can go. I think say as we take down before, now so we'll see till the day. If we see the real truth as service, they let us know when this black one start. And so we go, they do and they go. But right now, come be like, say, man, changes not the day. Because no one can the day honest, like person will get the platform. When we say you see truth, you talk on. Not be when we see truth, we don't want to talk on because it favor our person. More we really talk with him we want. None of us know say yes, now so we talk and we hide our person. If you do anything wrong, we just dey deceive ourselves, they go, they dance around the panel, just support anybody where we know see our person. The one will not be our person, that bad. Person they talk say we not see video, we not see anything. The what do they call her? The all these many of the what do they call her? The criminal where we they see for like Yaya Bello where we see, we not see video say when they teach him money. But we know say yes, the way that they tell us not true. All of them where we they hear, where they tell us where they on that government, where they everywhere. That they tell us say see how they teach him money. Now the Gandola. Now we fit us say yes, we see the video. Many of them will not see video. But we know say true. That money they collect am. So you don't count our person now with the find video. Why would they want to deceive ourselves? If we don't need the good Nigeria, more to say we don't need the good Nigeria. We just want me our person be there, so that all of us then will come begin the fight. Say yes, now our person we want to make this guy come. May do that may in short may not be may even do. May thief the one we want to thief. May still come out there. May the country just dey go like that. First it come and say he need private auditing. And you can go like yourself now. Say you on your own, go do the research. You can't discover say he know if you do. If you really be honest person, the way all of us play, what not make you come out, come let your people know say what I the talk I don't try to do more, the thing not work. Because I know if you do it because I don't get that power to do it for where I did. Then you not do it. Then we see the talk say the honest person. Then people work on the criticize and now them be the bad person. Now they don't like because they will not like the man. Now make the criticize them. Why would they do like that? I'm not going to make if the talk say person thief for any party or may I not even call this man where they now for any party. We hear anybody do anything. Then more not they condemn the person. More not they say me they can't talk. Me they talk. More all of us just deal like that because in no fit do he not dey in the mood the power to do. Gandola whether they pursue up and down for APC too. In a president, but we know they talk a matter for year. Say because he's thief. Why we say if you can't come to our own, we will not say yes. No. Now okay, now let the president now want to talk. Then
you have 1 minute, sir.
If the person because he enter president now, we definitely we know if you talk to her again.
1 minute,
now see they had down. No. As soon as they had down, he never be president. Then if he still be president, as soon as see the guide us more not talk and me can't talk with him supposed to talk or with him not supposed to talk. Which kind of thing be all those ones? Now we'll never be president. Not be we supposed to tell and say, see what you tell us. You not do. What make you not do? You not explain nothing. Okay, more wait until he be president first before they explain. Say, now make see why I not do or see why I do. Now see what you now they do. Now see you. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mr. Destiny wants to. I'm going to bite my tongue for this one and move on. I think at this time I'm going to call on Mr. Ike Jude. I know you were here before, but you left. But I'm going to call you back in so you can take your spot. Yes, it's now 3:20. Your time starts now.
Thank you, Madam Luke. Thank you. Sorry, I was kicked out by the network, and then that was why my positioning went to the last, or almost to the last. I had everything. My big worry is the same style that Buhari used. Buhari did not show up for any debate. He did not show up for any television interview. Tinubu used it. And again, that's what we are seeing in the APC candidates in Edo State. Even Arise, Rufai, They have even begged an APC please bring their candidates to even face the press so that they can ask him questions. And we still have not heard from the man. We invited him here. He didn't come. Elvis invited him. He didn't come. So Edo people, please just shine your eyes. I have always said it in this panel that I am not very, very comfortable with Mahmoud being the INEC chairman, that INEC don't seem to be independent. So that we won't waste all, or we won't spend, let me not say waste, we won't spend all this time, campaigning for our candidates, bringing out their good qualities, and on that day, they will read out a result that has been pre-filled. Please, as we also talk, let also put our eyes close to the ground. Please, in our discussion about our various candidates, let's not make it like a fight. I know politics is always like this. It's something that is filled with emotions. But think about Mr. Jonathan. Mr. Jonathan that will break down all figures for us in this panel. Now, most of his time now is going on politics, which is also important. Please, Mr. Jonathan, I also want you to devote some time also to give us some of these figures and borrowings and interest rate and inflations that happen in Nigeria. Those are still part of the things we need to learn from here. So I am very, 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 very confused. Very, very confused about what is going on in that state. And like we all said, well, as I said before, some of us that are not from there and that don't live in Nigeria will expect information, or facts that are coming from there, so that we will know here here is a marketplace where you come and you hear all the right information to be able for you to form your opinion on what to do. Please, let's do it in the spirit of love. If it is good, it's good for all of us. And if it is bad, we are all going to suffer it. Thank you very much again, and have a nice Sunday.
Thank you very much, Mr. Ike Jude, for your wonderful submission. Yes, we don't have to fight. Sometimes our emotions can get over the top. We are humans, and we are emotional and passionate about what we're saying and our candidates. So, yes, thank you for calling us to that direction, that we can always agree to disagree without unnecessary temper. At this point, I think we will now call on, let's see, Mr. Honorable Sam E., and then it will be Mr. Chris Dublin, and then it will be Mr. Odua. So, Mr. Honorable Sam, it is 3:24 hours for the show. You have the floor.
Thank you very much. Thank you very much, and the way you are moderating. The upcoming election in Edo State is about the bad, the good, the better, and the best. The bad being the candidate of APC. Like what the last speaker just said, we cannot imagine ourselves putting somebody that cannot engage people to be the governor. The good being Olumide Apapa, because he's a barrister at law, a one-time MBA president for 2 years. The better being the YPP candidate. He has come here, has showcased who he is to us, while the best being Dr. Barrister Aswa Ighodaro, who is the man that I believe he has the character, he has the capacity, and he has the competence, which refers to as the 3C. He's a lawyer by profession, and he has been given different honorary doctorate degree conferred on him in various institutions in recognition of his contribution to corporate governance and legal practice. Professionally, Aswa Ighodaro, we all know, is the founding partner of Bawo and Ighodaro law firm. He has been the chairman of different board, different organizations. He has been the chairman of Sterling Bank. Aswa Ighodaro has been the chairman of Sterling Bank, the chairman of Nigeria Economic Summit Group. He has led this think tank in facilitating dialogue and policy advocating between the public and private sector. It's on the public space. He has been the chairman of Alauda Summit. And as the chairman of Alauda Summit in Edo State, that's where he would have initiated a lot of things. He has contributed to driving economic and investment summit, aimed at showcasing the state potentials and fostering development in Edo State. This he has done. All this thing he has done has brought about the increase in revenue profile, the IGRO in Edo State, in which Edo State, as of today, is able to pay salary, worker salary, even without even depending on federal allocation. Just this month alone, on the 14th of this month, the Edo State government paid worker salary to enable those Muslim brothers to celebrate their Muslim holiday. On the 14th, salary were paid.
30 seconds.
You know, he has also. You said what, please?
30 seconds, sir.
30 seconds?
Yes, you started at 3:20. We're now at 3:26.
I started 3:25. I started 3:25, please. I've just spent 2 minutes.
Oh, okay.
Please, I knew when I started. I look at my time, 3:25. Please.
Okay. Go ahead then.
Thank you very much. Thank you. So, like I was saying, he has been he has been chairman in different organizations, and professionally, as I said earlier on, he has been the chairman of Alauda Summit, the chairman of Alauda Summit. He has been the director and member of different boards, like Mainstream Energy Solution Limited, Christopher Colade Foundation, Dangote Flour Mill. He was the director there. He was the director of Fit Foundation. He was the director of Nigeria Foreign Investment Authority. In advisory role, he has also served in the Presidential Enabling Business Environment Council. As a member of that council, also Igodaro has contributed to reform of the reform aimed at improving Nigeria business environment. You know, simply regulatory. It's simply a regulatory framework anyway. He contributed immensely in that aspect. In the legal aspects, he has been advisory. Has played advisory role on numerous landmark transactions in Nigeria, including the major mergers and acquisitions of public offerings and project financing. You know, he has served in different capacity. Time will not permit me to really let us know area in which this man has a lot of attributes. In summary, I can just say that Basar Aswa Irodaro has a very high respected legal professions and corporate leaders, corporate leadership in different aspects, which he has shown to us in different ways. He has appeared in every radio station. He has appeared in every TV station. He has appeared in Zoom meetings. He has come here to Nigeria Watch to let us know what he's capable of doing. He's a man of the public. And to me, is the best person that can lead Edo State, because experience matters a lot. You cannot come to a state like Edo State that is very, very complex, and you expect to just come and not have anything in your head. For you to rule the state as complex as Edo State, you must have both public and private experience, which among all the candidates, it's a no fact that among all the candidates contesting in the Edo State, nobody has said he does not have the capacity. Nobody has said he does not have he's not competent. Nobody has said he does not have the character. The only thing they are saying is that godfatherism. But I want to say godfatherism has never worked in Edo State. I want to bring us back to memory. Once upon a time, it's on record. Chief Tony Anene brought Professor Osumbo to be the governor of Edo State. Anene couldn't lord over him as a godfather. It's on record that Chief Igbinedion and the likes of Barrister Yamu brought in Oshomole. They couldn't lord over Oshomole. It's on record that Oshomole brought in Obaseki. They couldn't lord over Obaseki. What now gave the people impression that Obaseki can lord over Aswe, who among all this person is the most experienced and the most capable, the most competent, the man with character, is the man when Sabi, is the man who believe he can do it. So to me, is the best candidate of Edo State, irrespective of political parties. I want to appeal to Edo State people. Let's not meet it. In addition, let us protect our votes on the day of election. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Honorable Sam. I want to apologize to you. Yes, I did take from your time, but I gave it back to you. So I looked at somebody else's log. So sorry about that. So I am going to call now on, I think it's Mr. Chris Dublin. You are welcome to the show. We have spent 3 hours and 30 minutes. So you are going to do, we're at the 3 hours and 31st minute, you get to 3 hours and 36 minutes. All right, you can start now. 3:31.
Yeah, well, good evening, everybody. Yeah, I just want to stand on existing protocol, and be that as it may, I must find some time to say good evening to you, Mr. Ninja Watch, and thank you so much for all you do. And Mommy Diaspora, I greet you especially people in the comment section, people on the panel with me, very well listening to us all over the world. Yeah, well, I just want to say that, yeah, the issues are still the same. The usual suspects. Yeah, that's what we keep talking about every day. Well, as for the Edo State election, I think Barrister Olumide Akpata is still your best bet, no matter how you look at it, no matter the prism from where you are looking at it from, even if you are using a kaleidoscope, he remains your best bet. He's the least candidate, with the candidate with the least baggage around him. He's the most viable candidate for now, because we know the antecedent of all the other political parties, irrespective of what people say, irrespective of what they do. We know that Olumide Akpata is the man that can truly bring that change with so much desire. If you look at Edo State, you cannot tell me that a state that has been ruled together by the PDP and APC, you cannot really pinpoint any legacy project that you can hold on to. If it has to take the states after 8 years to go and get a propagandist, like we mentioned there yesterday, to come and be showcasing what the state has done, I think that speaks volume. That speaks volume, because Alex Oti doesn't need any propagandist. He doesn't need to go and import any person to come and be showcasing what he has done to the people of Abia State. Even what Alex Oti is doing in Abia State is resonating across every state of the Federation. That is what governance ought to be. You don't need any person to come and be showing those state indigents that this is what I've done. If you resort to that method, it means automatically you have failed. And that's why we have been saying that the PDP has failed, the APC has failed, and you must never reward these two parties with your votes. Vote for change. Vote by Mr. Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party. He has demonstrated this in every single way you can think of. In terms of human capacity, is up there. He's experienced, he's fearless, he's empathic, and most importantly, is people-centered. So any leader that has these 4 quality attributes that I just listed above, that leader is sure to go far. And when he was asked why did he leave the Obaseki's government, and he told Nigerians that this government lacks empathy. And that's exactly what Aswen Udalo, that's where he wants to continue from. Because he said he's going to continue with the legacy of Governor Obaseki. So having said that, I'll just quickly touch on the other issues that were discussed today. And the first, I think for me, the most valuable contributions I got today are those ones from Mr. Umonsu. Yeah, your contributions were, yeah, they were apt and quiet balanced. But you understand that the only reason, because I know you are a Showore supporter, the only thing that I have against Showore as a person is because of his diatribes, not just against the Labour Party, but against the person of Peter Obi. And not that he's criticizing, but he's not using the real facts. For example, by saying that he didn't build any school, or Peter Obi is as corrupt as the others. We know these are not facts, but apart from that, I think you gave a very, very solid presentation today, which touched on all parties, both the PDP, the APC, the Labour Party, all the political parties. And technically speaking, they are all corrupt, but it's the level of corruption that matters. And the second person I want to give credit to is Mr. Jonathan on his summit that Peter Obi really has Peter Obi shouldn't be blamed for this auditing thing, because yesterday we were trying to iron this out, and there was a question I asked him yesterday, but today I think he has answered clearly that there has to be processes and procedures, and as at press time, like he said, Peter Obi has no hand in it, in these processes and procedures. So that's just for that. Then the Nigerian political system, let's not get this whole thing mixed up. We cannot normalize something that's abnormal. When nations are run, political parties, they should have ideologies and principles, what they are known for. If because Nigerian system is bastardized, we cannot use this to come and portray what a standard politicking should be. If you're in a political party, you stick to the ideas of that political party. So that's what political system should be. Then talking about moles, there are moles everywhere in every political party. I think the moles in the PDP and the APC, they are even
30 seconds, sir.
they are even more obvious than the moles in other political parties. So that's just for that. And Ms. Honorable Sam, if I come to you, you said Peter Labour Party, they could have given Riceman the ticket. Well, I don't like Riceman is Mr. Kenneth Imaswangbon. You see, Riceman has been in the PDP. 2003, they denied him. 2007, they denied him. 2019, they denied him. 2015, they denied him. The PDP denied him the governorship ticket 4 times. In short, the last one, they denied him against Obaseki. Now, somebody from the PDP is chastising the Labour Party that they ought to have given him the ticket when that same person was denied 4 consecutive times in that old party that he came from. And Kenneth Imaswangbon, popularly known as Riceman, is also an educationalist like the YPP candidate.
Thank you, sir.
I'll just round up. Now, he has a school also in Abuja, like the YPP candidate. So he that comes with to equity must come with clean hands. Good evening, Nigerians, and thank you for the opportunity to contribute.
Thank you, Mr. Chris Dublin, for the wonderful submission. I wish everybody would just concentrate on their candidates and stop using other places to get recognition for theirs. I would always point to PDP for being the destruction of Edo State, and that is why I mentioned them. If they were not on the ballot, I won't even look in their direction. So that's why I'm doing that. So I will now come to Mr. Oduwa. You have the floor. It's 3:37, or I would say 3:38 hours gone. So you have the floor now.
Thank you, Madam Luke, Mrs. Luke, and Auntie Luke. Good evening, Mr. Naija Wash, all the panelists, commenters, listeners, and viewers, Mr. Moderator and Mrs. Moderator. Good evening to all. Happy Sunday. Well, I don't have much to say than to say thank to everyone who have given their submission, especially for those who have seen the vision I saw, because just like a man who saw tomorrow. You see, since this Buhaha started, I said Peter Obi should just go and form a political party. And there is still time now. He should run when the sun is shining, so that everyone should join him to agitate for the good governance. Well, you know, some people said no, he must stay in Labour Party to build it. So we are expecting him. We are expecting them to give him smith and sand, iron, and whatsoever, so that he can build it very well. And concrete. That is why pay me today that Black Panther and mandate is not here, so that they will come and tell us what Apapa and Julius Abure with the other one they are doing against Peter Obi, if it is true or not. So that is that. Then for others who said who right Obaseki had to say the ASAM must become the governor. No, Obaseki did not have right, but Obaseki have the human wisdom to know that this is what's supposed to be. Just like I am saying, you see, you people are zoning it to 3. Me, I zone it to all the ethnic of the Benins. The Edo, the Afema, the Esan, the Owan, the Akoko Edo, and the Benke. You see, I always zone it to all. So those who have wisdom of human feeling and said, no, for we to live together and have peace. As you people said, those who come with justice and who come with equity. So this is justice and equity. For we not to be short of this, our father's food. Let us of us has equal right to eat. Or even if we did not have equal right to eat, but let all of us be a partaker of it. So that is why I always said, if it is the other pastor who came out from Akoko Edo, or if we have any other one from Monwa, or from the Banke, this will be the candidate I will support. But if there is no like that you are really looking for a person who will work betterness for Edo State, then you will come to YPP. For that is only the source which have demonstrated practical. Then from other one is the Labour Party, as just our Baba Sam said, That shows that you people will, the Labour Party leaders will have give Rashma the opportunity since the PDP had been denying him. That shows that it could not work with the idea of PDP to destroy the land. Exactly what happened to Peter Obi, PDP denied him. Exactly what happened to Alex Oti, PDP denied him. So people will have used that as a sense and wisdom to know that this person who came with this idea what they have been denied for many years, so could not work with the idea of destruction. But unfortunately, the greedy leaders of Labour Party had to push him away. So the other person who now came me, and he's the same from Edo. So the Edo who talk Edo, the Edo side, you people might call it, that is from Edo. Then for me, I don't support that. I support equity, justice. So let's give to any other one. If it is the Akoko Edo or Esa no, whatever the people said, decide, okay, let it be. So, but you Edo people, you are the one who will suffer it or who will enjoy it. But whatever you decide, vote for is your choice. You cannot change an adult. You can only change the child. But according to those who talk English, they said those who have ear, let them hear what the Spirit said to the church. So for me, I'm telling you people, let us work with equity, justice, and fairness so that all of us will be happy living in this state together and live as a brother that we are. Although some of my sister has said they are no longer belongs to us, so because but their blood is still with us, their blood did not change. So for me, we are still that the same blood, we are still that the same Benin, we are still that the same Edo, we are still that the same Edo state, but let all of us talk from the same table. Not one be eating and the other one put her at the back. No, it's not good. And that is what I have to say. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you very much, Mr. Odua. Yes, we are all one, despite our cultural, ethnic boundaries and differences. And yes, we can support our candidates however we choose to. But I will just make an appeal. You people should leave or Peter Obi out of your mouth. Edo State is going through elections. Peter Obi is no longer
Then
contesting.
we all have to leave the rest people out of our mouth. Then.
No. Please.
No, in that case, you leave Obaseki out of your mouth. You have to still leave Obaseki out of your mouth.
If you will let me land, you will know why I'm saying that. Obi is not contesting for any election.
Obaseki is not contesting. The rest people is not contesting.
Obaseki is not contesting election.
Obaseki is not contesting for any election, but he's
Obi
still there.
Obi came to Edo State to raise Labour Party's hand up to present him before his people. Obaseki has not done that in Edo State.
He's the current governor right now. He's the current governor right now.
No,
so we have the right
to say that. You shouldn't be double standard.
We have the right to call his name because he's the current governor right now. I am only mentioned Obi and you are jumping ship.
Obaseki did not raise the man of the Labour Party, the PDP party hand.
Excuse me, Obi
even the Tinubu did not went to Edo State to raise the
Obi is not Obi can handle his affairs and does not need your input. Thank you very much. You
we are aware of the influence of Obi. Obi came to raise his hand, so let's not play double standard.
Please concentrate on your candidates in Edo State. Go your local routes. Obi is on the federal level. Please concentrate on your local politics. Thank you.
He went to Edo State or not? He went to Edo State to raise person's hand or not? Why are we doing this now?
Yes, he did.
Then why is he asking us
and so because he raised somebody's hand,
have you seen Obaseki went there to raise anybody's hand?
You should leave the person that is raising his hand and concentrate on him because you want to direct the frustrations to
Obi. Because he supported the person.
You want to direct all your frustrations to Obi all the time. Obi. If you don't beat Obi, if you don't then swallow Obi every day, you cannot shit. You cannot
Madam Luke, with due respect to what we are saying is that we shouldn't be double standard. What is good for the good is good for the ganders. If you are saying we shouldn't bring any other person, it's your round.
If you listen very well, you will hear what I said. If you listen very well, you will hear what I said. But with your knee-jerk reaction, you will run away with whatever you do not hear. I said we are going through Edo State politics. Concentrate on that is what I told you. So with your knee-jerk reaction, you will go somewhere else. Concentrate on it and stop distracting us. Concentrate on the Edo State politics. That's what we're dealing with now, is what I'm saying. Thank you. Mr. Ivis, over to you, please. They will bring Obi here and derail our thoughts. Rubbish.
All right. Thank you. Thank you.
Madam Luke.
Hello. Hello.
Madam Luke, it is your opinion. You cannot say rubbish. If you say rubbish, everything you have submitted also are rubbish. Colossal rubbish. Okay? So your opinion, stay on your opinion. Fine, no problem. Don't say people your inconsistency is okay. Every other thing people said is rubbish. Then yours also
This
is not only rubbish. It is a colossal rubbish. It's a colossal rubbish too. You also, everything you said also.
It's okay. Off the mic. Off the mic. It's okay. Off the mic.
Stop bringing people to quench your frustration.
Allow people here who don't have the temperament to have.
Off the mic. Off the mic. Honorable. Off the mic.
Don't mention your candidate. Don't mention any other person.
Everything you have said is rubbish.
Oh, honorable. Off the mic. Off the mic. Honorable. Off the mic.
Did you see me talking? Who are you shouting honorable?
No, I did not call you paper Sam. Everybody are honorable in their own table.
All right,
don't use that opportunity. When I say rubbish, I didn't talk to you. So don't use your personal frustration to direct.
All right, hold on, guys. Thank you.
You might be frustrated.
You are very frustrated.
I'll put both of you on the backstage if you continue to talk again. Please, you're on a live broadcast. You don't use those kind of words here. Please, you know. I would like to say this quickly. I've addressed this so many times, and it seems to be a problem, you know, to some of us, you know, on this platform. And apart from on the platform, it seems to be a problem with most of us as Nigerians. For me, I don't see anything wrong calling Peter Obi out for any reason. If, for example, Madam Luke said we should take Peter Obi out of the equation or from our amount or from the amount or anyhow you put it on, it's funny. It's funny. If you don't want to call Peter Obi, let people call him. He chooses to be a leader and his name will continue to be called this way. Even though he hold a public office or not, he's already a leader. A lot of Nigerians are looking up to him. Allow people to call him whenever they want to call him. If you don't want to call him, just stay out. Let people call Peter Obi. How? They want to call Peter Obi 300 times a day. Let them call Peter Obi 300 times a day. Because every other politicians are being called on this platform. The idea of let's stop calling Peter Obi, I'm not part of it and I will never support it. Because, like I've said so many times, when it comes to our own, we will be careful how we speak. But when it comes to others, we'll talk them how we like. It's not nice. And apart from that, Madam Luke, you are the one moderating, you know, as a moderator, you know, regardless of any anger, you should have, you know, pause it because you are the one moderating.
No problem. I'm not fit to be a moderator. Next time I won't moderate. No verse.
No, it's not about fit or no fit. You know, everybody is fit to moderate. Nobody is better than anybody.
No verse. All I was saying is that that's not the topic. Let us stick to the governorship.
You know, you don't know how many times I don't bring topic on you, change them for my hand.
I know fit. Next time, I moderate. I go there for backstage. They look now. This is my last moderating job here. Thank you.
Okay. You don't see I see hard, Abby. Okay. You see, sitting on the back seat is beautiful. Me sitting here listening to you guys is beautiful. You know, only one now you do, like you say, the heat. It's normal. It's normal, Madam Luke. You know, please, to come back to what I was saying.
That is good for you. You can take it, but I'm not going to sit here and take insult from a bunch of bushwhackers. So please, I will not tolerate it.
No, that language is harsh, Madam, please.
You better believe it.
You see the language you use now. You know, when they respond to you now, you'll be saying you can't take it. It's wrong. You don't say that to a fellow human being. It's totally wrong, Madam Luke. You know, when I was growing up, my mom always said to me, you know, that what you know you can't take, don't give it to others. Because if they give it back to you, then you'll be angry. That word you just used now is totally wrong. You know, it's not right. You don't use that on a fellow human being. Everybody on this platform, nobody is better than anybody. You know, we must be mutual in terms of respecting each other's. Madam Luke, I think you should work on your temper, you know, because you should work on your temper. It's not nice, you know. But I want to thank everybody for your time with us today. You guys have done excellently well. I appreciate all your submissions. But for those of you that is support of Mona not capital, be not capital, be Mona go na living room, Mona go to talk and there, not be this platform. I don't feel one all of una, because all this hypocrisy must stop. Go to your room, go and be discussing with your wife or your husband, not on this platform. What is wrong? Somebody that brings himself out to be a leader. When are we going to call him? When he's not the president? That's when you people will not be saying, oh, he only just got in. Now only 1 year, we could give him a chance. I don't understand. Please. Let people call their leaders how they like, as long as they are not insulting their leaders. It's nothing. You know, I don't know why people take it like that. When it comes to our own, then automatically the rules will be activated. It's not nice. We don't do that. And I want to, Madam Luke, I know you are listening. I want to say this to you. Firstly, I want to thank you for moderating today. I appreciate you. I randomly call people to moderate, and some people that have not moderated on this platform before, to get to your turn, I will be Mr. Ike. One day will say, Mr. Ike, how this one way, they get up for his seat every day. So the day will go put him in, but Jason, you are not going anywhere. You cannot be getting up every second. Yes, you know, we just say, Pa, now you go moderate today. You know,
Hey, my brother.
you know.
Hi.
Yes, man, because we all like it.
No wahala,
You know,
my brother. No
we must
wahala.
be-
If I know in advance, I'm going to prepare myself for that day. No problem.
No problem, sir. Thank you very much. Thank you. You know, at least you guys are seeing the heat that I take here all the time. It's not easy. You know, when you are here, you know, to moderate these wonderful men here, men and women, it's not easy. Hello,
Niger
mute
Watch,
yourself,
can you give me
please.
10 seconds?
Okay, I'm still a talk. Go ahead then.
Okay, sorry for that. You see, this message is for Jonathan. Because when he was talking, I was on the backstage. Even last time, like 6 days back, right? We were talking about Peter Edu. He always used bad words to somebody. He told, I showed, I sent it Sunday, and he told me that I am confused like any other person. Imagine. Even your son or your parent, you cannot use that word for somebody, understand? It's not nice, eh? We should respect ourselves in this panel. You don't know somebody.
Okay.
That very day, I just feel like to quiet. Let me observe again.
Okay.
Even today,
No,
now
that's wrong. If you say that is wrong. He cannot
he
use
used
that
it. Now
word.
you don't hear. That very day, I was thinking you hear.
I
It's
did
very
not say
bad.
that.
He
Let them
always
play
use that
it.
word. He always use
No,
bad word for
why are
people.
you saying this? Just we want to make a point. Let them. Which
Okay,
day?
sorry. Don't
I know.
sorry.
Let me tell you.
Sorry, you're not confused.
I know the day. I know the day. Every repeat that record. The day we are arguing about Peter Better Edu.
I said
I
you are
know the day.
confused. You are me.
Okay.
I said you are confused. Anyways, there is no
And
need
you
to
use that word. Repeat it, Evie, please repeat it.
And there is nothing like somebody using bad words. I don't know if you have issues with me. Face me, okay? Face me outright. Don't
Wait.
be
Jonathan, please. I
I
don't have issue with you. I don't know you.
You do.
That is the word. Wait. That is the word you use.
Okay, hold on, guys. Hold on. All right. Mr.
Evie, let me tell you. I will tell you the date now. Wait.
Don't worry about the date, sir. Please. We are not here to verify anything. You said he used the word on you. I wish you don't like. You have said that. That is fine. We are not looking for the date to bring any video here. Mr. Jonathan, please. If somebody say that you've used a word they don't like, all you just need to do instead of argue, just say, "Oh, I didn't realize it. I apologize." That's it.
Yeah, I
There's
agree
no
with
need
you.
of all this. I did,
I
I
don't
did
want to
not.
argue
I
with
did,
him.
I did not.
Yes, I
But
know it's a.
this
I know
one,
it's a.
that's the reason why I like you with this.
See,
Now the reason why I like
Elvis,
it. That
let
makes
me
this
say
platform
this.
it go laugh well.
Honorable Sam, please let me respond quickly. There is no need for me to argue with him on what I did not say. Okay, there is even no need at all. But because this is a public space, what you say is what people will take away. And I'm telling him that I did not say. And even if I have said that, maybe he's taking it out of context. So that is the issue.
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan,
Yes.
Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan, Mr. Jonathan.
Yes.
You see, this you're talking is way too long.
Okay. Thank you.
Anyway, everybody, we are different.
Leave it at
Someone
that.
like me, please hold on, please. Someone like me, when somebody call me out like that, most especially after I don't even pass the day, let's assume on the very day everybody body, the blood, they hot. After I don't pass the day, oh, sorry, my brother, I not realize that. Simple. All this I talk, I not talk. I be one talk, I not can talk. It's not going to take us anywhere. Everybody's fighting for the same thing in a different way, different expression, different dimension. But at least it's still the same thing we are fighting for. Please, we should respect each other's on this platform. Any kind of toxic words are totally prohibited. When we are saying it, we should think about it. Like Madam Luke, the word you used before you left just now was totally prohibited. Even when you use the previous word, we were trying to correct you, use another one on a grown-up man. It's not nice now. It's not nice. We cannot always be doing this. Then you left the platform. The time you spend in leaving the platform, you'd have just used that time to say, "Oh, I apologize." It's not going to take anything away from you. This is the problem that we have. That word, "I'm sorry," is very heavy, with many people. That's why the word is destroying. Many marriages have destroyed because I am sorry. The husband supposed to say, "I'm sorry," he refused because of pride and stupid ego. The wife supposed to say, "I'm sorry," she refused because of pride and stupid ego. The marriage that you built for years, decades, we just dissolved all because of that. Many people have lost their jobs. They have lost their friends. They have lost their loved ones just because the word "I" not they let us do these things. And it's destroying so many people. We cannot continue like this, my people. It's not nice. The only way I've managed to keep myself to where I am today, I'm very quick to apologize to anybody. I was brought up to know that nobody is better than anybody. Any money you have in your account is your money. So you cannot be carried away because of your money, say you are better than. That's why you see I reference to all these satanic politicians all the time. If they are better than you, they're not better than me. Because all these people that come here to say, "Oh, you're just open your mouth, you're talking to a governor, you're talking to a governor." Like he's better than, if he's a governor, he's a normal human being. He's only going to be there for a temporary time, 4 years, and after that, he becomes a stupid, useless, normal human being. If he's done well, his footprint will save him. People will be stoning him, probably till he die. That's it. We shouldn't be looking at worshiping people because of the position they are holding and all that. Whoever that you are worshiping should be the people that respect human beings, that have mutual respect for everybody. If they don't have mutual respect, people like that don't deserve respect. Simple. And if you know you can't take insults, don't use insultive words on people, because the people that you are talking to, they will certainly reciprocate it by insulting you back. Then how would you feel? Or how you go feel that time? You're going to say, "Oh, they just insulted me on Nigeria Watch platform." Listen, sometimes on our group, Nigeria Watch group, some people who come to complain first. "Oh, somebody like this just insulted me. Some of the your pack audio come. Somebody like this have insulted me on the group. This is that, blah, blah, blah." I'll now say, okay, some of my admin, or if I have the time, let's investigate. We'll now find out that the person where wrong come complain, send audio, send this one come. Now he start the war. Now he start waiting you talk, push the person to reciprocate it, to respond to you. That is it. So please, let's learn to manage human beings. This is election time. in Edo State. Obviously, everybody is very, very serious right now to campaign for their candidate. So let them be. Anybody that is singing the praises of their candidate, let them be. You cannot be attacking people personally just because he's singing for his candidate. He have the right to praise his candidate for the whole 8 minutes that we give it to him or her on this platform. It's his right. If you want to talk and say his candidate remain the best and your whole candidate is useless, it's your responsibility to reciprocate by responding back by saying that your candidate is also the best, his own is not the best, but leave the person out of it. Then some people now went on by saying, oh, they don't pay this one, they don't give this one money, they don't give it. Everybody have right to support whoever they want to support. Now everybody they give money. I spend all my time supporting Peter Obi for it. They tell me, say Peter Obi give me money, or any politician has ever given me money. Or you think the reason why I don't collect money from politicians because I have so much money? Everybody need money. You see the super chat you guys give to me is my money. Nobody can question me for that. That is mine. But the day we start collecting money from politicians, that's when you see I'll not start speaking actually on this platform. You'll be asking me questions, I'll not be saying, anyway, actually, you see, my brother, actually, you see, my brother, you will never get to the end of where your sentence. That's how you know these people. I told you guys the other day that a disgraceful man, elderly man that is already old, frustrated in America, were paid $5,000 to go to Benin City and be campaigning for Aswan Godaro. A disgraceful man left his family members in his family, wife and children in one room that is living in America. He went all the way to Benin. He's campaigning. Just last week here, he did a video. He's showing his balance in his account, telling people, if Abba cannot change my life in the next 3 months, Abba need to change my life. You need to change my life. If you don't change my life, I go talk. Oh, you need to change. Just imagine. These are one of the reasons why as when we have issues. Because when you are using hungry lions to campaign for yourself, what do you expect? Because you targeted him. You already know he's useless. You already know this person is hungry. Then you targeted him to achieve your aims and objective. It's we need to use people who get sense. Target the people, not people who know, say, listen, now here all of us go, they beat all of them as well. And I go promote and pass. We go start to the beat now, we pay them. Eh? Did they want to give her $5,000? Did everything, how want to give her the receipt, everything is with me. I'm investigative journalist. I go extra miles to find out what is happening. But it's unfortunately, it's very, very unfortunately. You know why? If these politicians continue to pay us like this, how do we question them? That is my answer. That my question to you guys. If they continue to give us, how much is $5,000 for Christ's sake? For somebody to travel all the way from America, go sit down for his one hotel. You don't even get land for Nigeria. You don't get house. You don't get anything. Eh? Hotel where still they did now. That's when pay put. Is that not disgraceful? You don't even get car. As when still give a car where they carry and left. It's totally disgraceful. At any angle you guys look at it. It's disgraceful. Eh? After 78 years for America, you don't get land, you don't get house, you don't get anything. Is anything wrong? As someone put forward, they say, no. That's fine, sir. Mute yourself for that, please. Is anything wrong if someone even give you hotel? You say, no, sir, that's fine. I have my house. I'm supporting you because I know you are the best amongst other candidates. Is anything wrong with that? Eh? You they eat chicken, turkey, and they do live video every day. They insult everybody. It's disgraceful. Now, because I don't support anybody, if maybe I support anybody, I tell when I say, it go hard before my mouth go keep my own mouth. Because I have every fact to deal with your candidates. Not be all this one of them, they campaign for candidates. So I'm not even they do research about my candidate. I have every fact. The same person you've labeled, you've destroyed. Automatically, now you're not lying everywhere. He walk, Obaseki, your work, Obaseki, do this. All the names you call Obaseki, if we have to come there, if we have to talk about that alone, then that's when you get to realize that Obaseki, Aswen, all of them are desperate right now, which is a normal thing. Olumide is desperate, Aswen is desperate, Obaseki is desperate, every governorship candidate, all of them are desperate. Peter Obi is desperate. All of them that want to hold the public office are desperate. But the only bad thing about it is that when you are desperate in the bad way. So my take here is that, please, what you can't take, don't give it to others, because they'll give it back to you. Let's respect ourselves. You know, if, for example, as me be that day here, I insult all my panelists all the time for here, anybody go still the panel to talk to me here. So I want to beg every one of you, because it's a random thing, and I'm very grateful for all of you that is helping me out here. If I ask you, please, to moderate, always respect your panelists. At that moment, you are a moderator, you are the anchor. Respect them. I know sometimes you can get heated, you get out of lane. If it happens like that, it means you're a human being. But before you end the show, always do everything to make everybody smile again. Eh? You know, I know say not doing a job, but still, everybody are learning. I appreciate every one of you, my people. And God have a bless. I thought I should put that in. You know, Madam Luke did a wonderful job today. Just that Madam Luke, she did verse. Sometimes your verse. You know, they know when to stop. But tomorrow you see her, she'll be the one of the best again. You know, but everybody have their weakness anyway. Me, myself, I get, you, they listen to me. So I will not sit down here to watch any of you totally rule out my panelists or any of my followers. No. You know, for you to be amongst human beings, you must have the ability to manage human beings. And God, now God bless you, my people. I'll give a 1 minute rant for anybody that want to say something with what we've talked about right now, so that I can end the show. I'm just going to start with Mr. Ike. Alam Fule, talk to us 1 minute, sir. Just 1 minute. Everybody keep to your 1 minute. Unmute yourself, sir. Thank you.
I was only laughing, Brother Elvis, the man that left the US to go and do campaign. If Aswa lose this election that night, they're gonna if they will not only kick him out of the hotel, they will arrest him and accuse him of stealing so many thousands of dollars given to him to do campaign. You understand? That is the very sad, you know, the very bad side of what is going on in Nigeria. That situations has made a lot of Nigerians, they cannot even remember who they are, from where they're coming from, or the value of what their value is as a man or as a people, you know. So a story like that, a story like this is to tell you the kind of desperation that is everywhere, you know, because this is, everybody think that this is the time to, you know, to make money, right? Like as you said, how much is $5,000? A salary of 1 month for a lot of people.
No, sir. That man, now one of the most useless person in America. He does spend many years for America. He not fit buy land. So now opportunity yours is so $5,000 is a big money to him. I'm telling you.
Dear God.
You know, so
you know, it's like as you said, you know, Nigerians, you know, we should learn from our, you know, the mistakes. You know, we should learn, even though we have, like I said in my last submission, if you have been following politics for so many years, but what transpired in 2023 is enough to teach every one of us a lesson. That if people of Edo State, when you go and stand on the line to cast this vote, remember what happened in 2023. You know, they are not just voting; they are voting against INEC. You are voting against the judiciary. You are voting against the police. You are voting against the army. You are voting against the government in power. So there are so many things that is involved that will make you to decide the future of your children and your family before you go and cast your vote. This is my own candid, you know, final submission to my brothers and sisters in Edo State. God bless you.
Thank you very much, sir. God bless you too. Thank you. Okay, I don't know if Madam Patricia is still with us. If you can have your 1 minute. Okay, I'll just move on now.
I would. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, ma'am.
Okay.
Let me come to Mr. Destiny. Mr. Destiny, please, your 1 minute. You were talking earlier on. We don't hear any of you that will say something and all that. Please use the opportunity to talk now. Thank you, sir.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawad. I said, I really appreciate you and I thank you. That is why this platform will live long because you don't always be biased. You always say it the way it is. Because since 2019, if I'm not mistaken, that have been here, you never shut anybody up when the person is making his own submission. You know, like I said before, I always said it. If really we need a really good Nigeria, we have to call ourselves out. If we do something where we say not make sense, we will not wait because that's so. Even when all these other people now in the position when they come, so they hide all of them. Say they never enter. If they enter, they do like this. They enter with the many of their followers now. They tell us they just start. They just start. We not okay. Person will do something now. Where we say wait you supposed to talk, you not talk am now. You want more wait till you enter power first before they call you out. I don't understand. Now when you know say yeah, this is wrong. Where I dey, what did they do for where I dey? Or meet okay, let's okay, my doctor now. Meet where we did together. People they do something wrong. I don't fit to say, brothers, which one are they do so not good? If you not hear me, I know if you come outside, I can't talk and say, what things they do for my meeting not good. I don't they not hear.
Thank you.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. I appreciate your kind words. All right. I'd like to quickly move on to the next person, right there, which is Abdul Malik. Please, sir, your 1 minute. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, Najawad. You see me, before you see me say something, I've observed many things, understand? Now you said that you don't even know if you say so. So you can talk, you don't know what you say again. Imagine. I don't really understand how some of us we are behaving. We have kids at home, and there is a way your kids, there is a way you talk to your kids self. They will not even accept you. Take note of somebody you have never seen before, you have never met before. You don't know who is that person. Only yourself, you don't know is who. You only yourself, understand? We need to, at least when you are trained well, when you come from good home, you know how to, you must know how to address people, how to attend to people, how to communicate with people. Not every time insulting well, understand? It's not good. We are all matured, understand? Thank you very much.
All right. I apologize for anyhow anybody have disrespected you on this platform. Abdul Malik, please, let's move on. We are one family here. Thank you, sir. I would like to call on Mr. Jonathan. So please, you have your 1 minute.
Mr. Elvis, thank you. Thank you very much. See, I won't go down the rabbit hole. Even though he has come down, I will go higher than that. Because his statement now, that is Abdul Malik's statement now, is aggravating it. But I don't even know how many times I've said sorry today. It doesn't take anything out of me. If you have misconstrued what I've said, apologies to that. So let's put that aside. You see, in Nigeria, the issue is that we want people to do what we don't do, what we cannot do. That's our fundamental problem. Our case is that it's like the case of a father, mother, and a child. The father who is abusive to the core, he now sees his son who is abusive and is blaming that son. He cannot accept that this child actually got this trait, this behavior from me. We cannot, at the face of it, adjust, amend our position. And we want Nigerians to come and protest. No, they won't. They are like the same mindset that we all have. You are giving them facts every day. You are giving Nigerians facts every day. You are coming out every day, 24 people all over the place. Nigerians refuse to mend. They refuse to bend. They love their masters. They love their oppressors. And it is the same thing that we're doing to ourselves. So, Mr. Elvis, I will leave it at that for today. Thank you very much. I appreciate everyone. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan. God bless you. Oga Chris, please, sir, you have your 1 minute. Then I'll come to Honorable Sam.
Yeah, thank you, Mr. Nanjawatch, and thank you for stepping in at the appropriate time. Thank you so much for all you do. Well, for me, I think, Mr. Nanjawatch, let me thank you for the second time. You see, the submission I just gave, you just went ahead to confirm my submission. See, listen, people, like I said earlier, you know, there's no way you could have gone to import somebody that criticized you for 8 years, and we know the antecedent of this person, and you want this person to come and showcase the things you have done for the state, for Edo State. That is my submission earlier on, and that is what Mr. Ivis just confirmed again. So when we campaign, we try to make it issue-based at all points in time. If you go to that extent, it means you have not done anything. That is why I have said here every time, Obaseki is a failure. The adjective that you use to describe that failure is none of my business. That is why I say that Barrister Olumide Akpata is a clear departure from these two people, the PDP and the APC. Alex Otti don't need to do that. What he has done is resonating as far as from Abia State to everywhere in Nigeria, even Edo State. He doesn't need to go and hire any propaganda. Any government that does that, it means the person has. My question that I asked the very first day that man came to Nigeria, why did they not use Nigeria Watch if they are truthful? Why did they not use Nigeria Watch to do that campaign, to showcase to Edolites what they have done for the past 16 years put together, the PDP and the APC? This is yours. Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is the clear departure from the status quo. We mustn't lose this opportunity to vote a good man, an empathic leader, a leader with focus, dedication, and ability, tested and proven. Thank you so much, sir.
Thank you, Oga Chris. I would like to quickly respond to that statement. You said, why did they use Nigeria Watch? Unfortunately, I and my team are not available for this kind of job. We cannot reduce ourselves to this kind of rubbish. Exactly. You understand? So we don't do that. If you want us to report something for you, we are going to report the truth. We're not going to report rubbish to deceive Edo people. I will never be part of that. Thank you, sir. Let me come to Honorable Sam. Sir, please talk to us. Thank you, sir. 1 minute.
Thank you very much. It's a known fact in this election that is coming in Edo State. What Edo State should be looking at is somebody that has the capacity, somebody that has the character, somebody that has the competence. Nobody has come here to say Asue Godaro does not have the competence. Among all in Edo State is so clear. The difference is clear, like Crystal, like 7-Up, that is the best candidate. He's the one that knows what and what to do in taking Edo State to the next level. You know, sometimes people begin to criticize the government without knowing what is really on ground in Edo State. You know, whatever you people are saying, you are not here in Edo State. I am here in Edo State. Yes, Obaseki may not have performed to your expectation, but to the expectation of Edolite, they are happy with him. The teachers are happy. The civil servants are happy. The public servants, they are all happy. Salaries are paid as at when due. The health workers, all Edo State workers as at today, all of them, they have health insurance scheme in which 90% is paid by the government. They only just pay 10%. You understand? That's the welfare of workers. So Edo State workers are happy. You know, when I see people begin to talk, begin to wonder, do you even know what's happening in Edo State? In agriculture, Edo State is taking the lead in Edo State. In education, Edo State is one of the best in Nigeria. You understand? Edo Best is one of the other states are coming to copy what we are doing in Edo State. In agriculture, like I said, in healthcare, Stella Obasanjo Hospital is one of the best today. School of Health Technology now is graduating a lot of students, which is about the first facilities. They are all there for people to come and see. It's not enough to just stand and say, I will believe strongly, Asue Godaro. I keep saying it, we don't hide it. Asue Godaro is going to continue from the developmental stripe of Gordon Obaseki. Area Obaseki didn't do well. We believe Asue Godaro will harness those areas and improve on the area he didn't really perform up to expectation. There's no government in the world that can really finish the yearnings of the good and the aspiration of the electorate. You understand? But I believe Asue Godaro, being a part of the system, he understands so well what they didn't do well, the area they didn't do well, and he will improve on it. Not people that do not have the experience. Somebody like Olumide Akpata, who is very, very temperamental. Those are not the type of person who need the government in Edo State. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Honorable Sam. I like the fact that you said nobody have anything against Aswa Ighodaro. I've done my own research and I've seen people talking about Aswa Ighodaro left and right. They don't really have much to say about Aswa Ighodaro. They always put Obaseki in the middle. But why? Why can't you guys do a research to talk more of Aswa himself? He wants to become your governor. You should tackle him, discredit him by himself. Don't be saying they say your papa don't do this thing because of that. No, talk about me. So I know the gaggle now. When I was I know the gaggle again. But I would like to hear you guys destroy as well himself than Obaseki want to rule for the third time again. Wow. Anyway, we're gonna continue. Let me come on the next person. Mr. Jude, thank you, sir. Please, you have 1 minute, sir. Talk to us.
My brother, it starts now, 59 seconds. The fear people have about this Obaseki influence on Asue, it had to be with Asue. Nobody knows how much he can be independent. Because you see the example of what happened in Kogi. The only reason why Bello is shielded now is because of Ododo. But the one in Rivers State did not work exactly like Edo. That's the fear. But if you're looking at individuals, you could, if he stands on his own, people will say, oh, he's a good man, he can do the work and so on. But we will not know whether he will be like Ododo or he will be like the guy Fubara. So that's the fear. And the thing will happen when the person have already entered. And if the person entered, that's 4 years locked too. When people think 4 years is small, I tell you that 1 year, even 1 month is enough to destroy a nation. That's that fear. You understand? So, and you don't expect us to come out and tell you to say, oh, I will not be controlled by Obaseki. He will lose Obaseki's support. So the best thing is for him to keep, for his lieutenants to keep telling us that he is going to be independent, he is a man of his own. But the moment he enters, we will not have any other thing to do again. We'll just be watching for 4 years. So let the best candidate win. Though it's a place I love so much, so I want the best candidate to win.
Thank you. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much, Mr. Jude. God bless you, sir. Okay, the last person on the panel is Mr. Odua. Mr. Odua, please, you have your 1 minute.
Okay, thank you, Mr. Najawash. Well, I submit to, as all of them say, now, as they talk, now so me I talk. And the best candidate should win. So God to come and throw the best candidate from the sky, because all the party we had now are the same. Because one step down for another one, although it's money. So, however, but the best candidate among all of them is Owokan Okungbowa Paul. The best candidate among all of them. But people said that the INEC will not put the name in their name in their ballot paper. So I don't know if it is the INEC of Ojoro or the INEC of Nigeria. So that is only what I can say. But for me, if it is not a son, let him be of Onwa or Akoko Edo or Ibanke. So that is it. Let it not be of Edo or Afema. So it is not only two of us that is in the Edo state. So that is what I will say. Let all of us eat from the cake. Test another person to know what he can do. Don't just say because you have not been tested or nobody has monopoly of violence, but everybody has the power to raise something. So try them and see if they are good. Okay. That's all. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, Mr. Odua. Thank you. I don't feel you don't feel talk just now, sir. Go ahead now.
Okay, sorry. I will just respond to what you talk. For that strategy, we they compile everything we get for Asue Ighodalo, but we are just starting with this one. This is not, we never reach the main menu. This is just a la carte. Yeah.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, we know the business we mismanage now. We know all of them. So maybe I just throw that one so that when they know, say we get all. We want to cut the Achilles heel first before going to the
I
main
bet
thing.
talk for here more no. Although I don't support any of them.
Okay, no wahala. We are waiting. Thank you, everybody. I appreciate you all. I think that is how it's supposed to be anyway. Rather than focusing on the mute yourself, please. Rather than focusing on Godfather. Yes, all of them in Nigeria have Godfather. In case you are not aware, but we should be more focusing on the person that want to rule us. If you can discredit that person, the person will not have the chance to rule you. That's the thing. And for Olumide, Honorable Sam that said Olumide is temperamental and all that. To be honest, somebody that is temperamental is what we need that can handle this satanic government. To be honest, somebody that can come in will not be biased in terms of probing the previous government. Somebody, so I'm not campaigning you, but I'm just saying, anybody that is too calm cannot rule Nigeria, cannot rule any state. If you get there, you get meeting, you get where all of them, they sit down, they drink. When they don't drink, do everything, finish, they forgive each other, they move on. That's all. So yes, we are not talking about we need somebody we not get brain. We go your come, go your day against everybody that ruled in the past. That's what we need. If not, we are not going anywhere. That's what we need. If we want to be too responsible, we are not going anywhere. All these too responsible, please be professional, wear suit, wear tie, wear this, take us anywhere. Take us anywhere. So for me, let the right person that we change a do better than where it is today wins. As of today, me, I don't know. Amongst all of them, I don't know. I'm looking from distance, but I don't know because many of them show you different color. Once they get to office, they become different things. As of today, almost all of them have better communication with me that is talking to you today. But don't be surprised if one of them don't emerge tomorrow. I'll constantly tell you for here, say, they read my message again. Oh God. That's what they be. As of today, now, any of them will talk, yeah, my guy, how far? Waiting day. That's what they say to me. Although that's not what I say back to them. I give them their maximum respect. But that's how they approach me. But make one of them don't enter there tomorrow. Because they see you send message. After 6 months later, you go send only one word to respond. One word. No sentence. You're right up. I know these people. But I hope God help us. That's why it's beautiful when you are not under their payroll. If you're under their payroll, they'll use you and dump you and use you anyhow. You can't question them. That is why you see most of the front runners in those states that is always speaking. Oh, we know them. I don't want to mention their names. Look, where are they? Many of them are quiet now. They were very vocal before Obaseki came in second office. Immediately Obaseki came into office, all of them are quiet today. Why? Because many of them, they are hungry. Anybody that were talking before you become a governor, and once you become a governor and the person now mute, you not hear from them again. You know that these people, they are hungry. They were only just working based on the peanuts they were paid. Yes, so we, by God's grace, we cannot reduce ourselves to that. Never. God forbid. I can never reduce myself to that level. Do not give me $5,000 dollars. I'll not pack my load all the way from UK. I want to go to show you road. My people want to come see road. Want to come see it's disgraceful. Any angles we look at is so disgraceful. Some of these people who still in Nigeria, it's okay. They need the money and because of the hardship and all that, all the way from America. Hi. So people are so disgraceful, and they never even reach anything from the same hotel where they pay for. From the hotel now, they do video. Obaseki must change my life. Oh, this one so touch my life, make my life change. Oh, for me to resign from my work because of this. Obaseki, Obaseki don't enter one chance. Obaseki will not change that man's life. He go narrate to that. Kai. He's not talking about something. Una go change his life. He's not even talking about the 5,000. Una go change his life. He don't want to make the commissioner of finance. We are not going anywhere. Many of us will see what is wrong because it's favoring them at that moment. Everybody will be quiet. Everybody will be quiet.
Value you.
Eh? It's so disgraceful. Look at that toxic, touting statements.
Value you.
It's crazy. It's crazy how we want to get that better Nigeria that we want. I just pray that, whoever that will be the right person, if they have the opportunity to use any hungry lion to get to the office, let them use them. But if you get there, please do the right thing. I don't have any problem with who is using any hungry lion. Can they come and use me now? It's not possible. It's not possible. So for me to listen to you guys here, not to allow Dino Melaye to come speak here, after he said that when he comes in, he's only going to be engaging just me. That's how you get to understand that in life, it's not about the money you have in your account. It's about the integrity, your name, who you are, what you think. How do you want people to think of you, to rate you? You see, my people with the super chat me for this platform, now them my respect for, because they are not attaching any conditions to that super chat they give to me on this platform. No politician will give you money without condition. In case you are not aware, it's not possible. They'll say, okay, this money now will give you now a hand. This is what we want. We want you to do for us for the next 6 months. Just use your platform to do it. Then you now start seeing us now. I will not be speaking actually here. When Oga Jonathan is speaking against somebody that paid me, I'll not be saying, Jonathan, beg, don't do this, man. Wait till do you. The guy is trying. He's doing well. He's doing well. When I don't see many people when they pay, we call it disruptors. They do it our president and Peter Obi's election. Then they come here and they call it distractors. Once we all notice them like this, say, gay, oh yeah, get out from this platform. God and all the invest. Many of them, this is what they do. That's why I'm grateful. If you are privileged, like I've always said, you are privileged to have another home apart from Nigeria. Always be grateful to God. Because the way we are running our politics in Nigeria, we have a long way to go. That's just the truth. We have a long way to go. When we see the good one, many of us criticize it. When we see the bad one, we embrace them. Okay, look at the way people are fighting Peter Obi today now, for example. Peter Obi is not the president of Nigeria. The person only wanted to become a president, and he won the election, and the election was stolen from him. And ever since, this man never get peace. Even the most surprising part of it now is that he owed people for a party. They attack this man every day. See Abure. For Abure, go make friends with the Apapa. No, it's painful. I'm telling you, how do you feel today? Your friend will go make friends with your enemy. I'm not even talking about politics now. How would you feel? It's painful. Any angle you look at it. And when I remember I said that man, our blood they run through his vein. He go there with they think. We say, wow. Because it was deliberate now. For them to do that, they want me to pepper you more. Like people, they advise us, no, don't worry, don't mind them, don't mind this. Now, lie. Everybody normally say, I know what you are passing through. Nobody knows what you are passing through because they are not there. They are only consoling you to feel good, but it doesn't mean they know what you're passing through. I wish the energy that we are spending now, paying people to attack and disrupt Peter Obi or every area, I wish they are using that energy now to attack the people that is impoverishing us today. Is Peter Obi part of the people that is impoverishing Nigeria in any angle, in history and today? Is it part of it? Let's be honest. Is it part of it? Ask yourself. I give you this question, now you go use that one sleep. You ask yourself, in the past and the present, is Peter Obi part of the people that is impoverishing us today in Nigeria? Thank you very much, my people. And God bless you. And here now, enjoy the curtain. I'll see you guys again tomorrow by God's grace, 6 p.m. Continue to support what we're doing here. Encourage us, like, share, subscribe to our channel, hit the notification bell to be notified whenever we are here. If it's your first time on the platform, we are not fighting anybody on this platform. We're only here to call out our government to do the right thing. That's what we're doing here every day. Madam Luke, once again, I want to thank you. Thank you very much. You did a wonderful job today until the last time we first come out. I beg mama, not the verse like that. Not the verse, don't go verse, destroy house. They're not the verse like that. You verse more, you rest. You did a wonderful, even when you apologized to Mr. Sam, Honorable Sam, when he said his ministry is not over, you came back by apologizing that, it's your fault. That is what I like. I like that. I like people that accept, their responsibility, their faults. Just say, okay, I didn't know. Be like some people for here, they correct me now. I mean, you're supposed to call, they call somebody else. I'll say, I bet not verse. You were moved. It's not deliberate. I can never deliberately call anybody. If I want to do that, I always seek permission. Say, I beg, I want to prioritize this person. Say I'll deliberately your customer, I don't call. Say you move. Where you supposed to, they now let you not get the memory. It's your duty to remind me rather than say I'm a bad person. I beg, let's learn to manage ourselves. Me, myself, I thought, I'm not perfect. You see, today now, my word sweet. Tomorrow now, I go still check table. Some of you now still start to hate me. That's how it is on this platform. Let's manage ourselves. It don't matter if you verse, but no use and they sleep. If you come the next day, everybody move on. And God now, God bless you, my people. Have a good night, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye for now, my people.
I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. Go there, biza. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan akanbi. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love. I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. But I know they do competition with anybody. Forgive me, show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. I know they do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Show me love, I go show you love. Kama bara walo ninu ife kan. They do competition with anybody. If I offend you, forgive me. Tó bá ti sanwó fún Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí o, ẹ fẹ́ jókù. Alákọ̀bí Ṣẹ́gun Nàbí. Alákọ̀bí Sábà Mẹ́la. Anybody? Any bobo. Anybody? Mo ló ń folú, ó gbà mí bó ṣe rí mi láti finishi. Délé mo ló ń folú, ẹ jẹ́ ń sọ̀rọ̀. Délé ó dé.